What's up, everyone? Welcome to Takedown Live. Andy and Jim here for UFC 315. Belal Muhammad, Della Maddalena. All right. Yeah, they surprised us, huh?
Yeah.
7 o'clock. Nope, 6:45. PFL's
Mhm.
like, see, scheduling's hard.
It's real
It's
hard.
like, well, they didn't schedule at noon on a Friday, guys.
Yeah. PFL
So,
makes it hard on themselves. It could be super easy.
truth.
Not enough
Truth.
for nothing either. Did BFL Mena really need to take 6.5 hours to complete?
Is that how long it? Is
It
that how
just
long
felt
it's?
like everything took forever.
Oh my
Even
god.
Europe, it took forever today.
Well, it's because they screw around in between fights. Like, how many
They do.
Paul Hughes segments did they have? Like, come
Uh-huh.
on.
Yep.
And then I mean, I don't know, like them going that ballistic for beating Miranda was just like, I get it. It was cool, and he's fighting in this building that he's dreamed of fighting, but I don't know. Give him a fighter with a
There,
pulse.
there's a fucking reason why they didn't give us finished props.
Yes, notice that. Yeah, yeah. So
Oh, I should have just mortgaged my house and laid the minus 455.
I seriously.
All right, so this fight is starting here.
Yeah,
I'm in big time play in this fight.
over.
Over Bexat by decision.
Okay.
Over 1.5 parlayed with some PFL.
Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna be busy tonight, guys. If the reads are looking good, I'm gonna have a lot of action. I am. And if you would like to tail it, tail away. Alex, thank you, buddy. I'm glad you made some money on PFL. We lost one fight, guys. One fucking fight. That was it.
So
Away
it
from
was,
6
and it
units.
was a random shot to the temple.
Yep.
It wasn't even like he did something really stupid.
Mhm.
It just, when I saw it, I almost didn't even know what happened because it just kind of bounced off his temple and he was out of it.
I wasn't aggravated until I watched it. And then I watched it and was like, man,
Yeah.
that's 2 weeks in a row. You're on the wrong side of variance. But it's fine. It's fine. We're good.
Yeah. We're fine.
Again, reads were dead on other than that. So we're good. Love the positivity in the chat. Love it, boys.
Yeah. This is gonna be a tough stream. I'm gonna try and hold it together. I'm
Crack-a-lackin'.
gonna try and not lose my mind. Then I got to drive to Detroit tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
That's all
Oh.
right. It's cool because like I get to Detroit or I'll get there about 2 o'clock. That's when Kelly lands, and they already have this Mexican restaurant with like amazing margaritas picked out. So me and Kelly are gonna chill. Then Dan gets there a little bit later.
Mm.
So it'll be like a drive where you're looking forward to
How long
something.
of a drive you got?
It's about 4 hours. It's easy.
Oh, dude,
It's
that's
right up the highway.
Yeah.
It's just right up the interstate. It's no big deal. So.
It's always different when you're driving towards something you're excited to get to, too.
Yeah. Yep, 4 hours exactly.
All right, happy Bracketona Fight Week, everybody. Let's
Here
see.
we go. All right. Ahmed Khan reaches in with a jab. God, these guys are fast on the feet when it 1st starts, huh?
What's your time?
4:15 right now.
You're 5 seconds ahead.
Okay. Ahmed Khan's landed a couple nice jabs. Oh, no.
Brad. No.
This might be the earliest stream that we're done with. Yeah, this might be a quick stream tonight, guys. Because I don't think I can stomach sitting through this.
God, that's a push. All that work for a push.
Gross, huh?
God, come on.
On a knockout on a guy that landed 3 strikes in his last fight.
It's a beautiful shot.
Great shot. What is Brad doing there?
I don't know.
Was he going for a... If he was going for a takedown... So he was trying to fake a jab and then was going to go for a takedown, and Almacan knew what was coming.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
disgusting.
Hell of a shot. It's a bad sign for Canada to start the night.
Oh, are we going to get another fade
bloodbath? We might. Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. You ain't kidding, Tom.
Yeah.
Jeez. John, I have a question for you. So you say you tailed the method of victory for the top 3. When you tail the method of victory, do you play the individual props or do you play the finish prop or decision prop? Like, how do you... I'm curious how everybody tails that show. Because if it was me, as a viewer, I would just take the fighter by finish that is picked. That's what I would do. And maybe sprinkle the actual method.
Dude, he could fight tonight. They're asking me, like, who do you want to fight? He's like, I don't know. Bruno Silva? Barriault can't... If Barriault wants the night off.
Straight bet. Okay. So you're parlaying the top 3 money line is what you're doing. Okay. All right. Well, I have the next fight not to go the distance.
Let's see how this one goes.
Santos
and Lee.
Already in the account. So.
Hello, Jan.
Hey, Jan.
Okay, I'm logging out of Discord. I can't take any more Discord today.
Nothing wrong with that. Don't need to be accessible 24/7, and we're doing a live show, so not a problem.
If you're in the Discord and you're watching now, I don't know who started this, but right after a play loses or right as it's about to lose, going into the channel and saying, "How's our play look?" I'm over it.
Yeah.
It's cute. I get that you don't want to say, "Hey, your bet fucking sucked and you lost and you're assholes." But when you only do it on plays that lose, you're telling on yourself, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So kindly stop, especially when all of these plays are one Google search away.
Mm-hmm. And if you want to rant, we have a spot for that.
There's the blow off.
Please
steamer.
use it.
Go
have at it.
It's
go nuts.
It's off limits. Like I can't. We made that room so everybody can go in, blow off steam, call me names, and we won't say anything to you because we all need an outlet.
Yeah.
But you don't need to say, "How's the play looking?" when the play's been over for 10 minutes, and you didn't do it when the previous play won. So,
thank you, Boston. Thank you.
Yeah,
you gotta clap the wins if you're gonna boo the L's.
Yeah, Jan, the vibe in the Discord has been off this week. So
I know, Chris. We're not. You're not.
no.
That's not what we're saying.
It's just a trend that has happened this week that we all have noticed. Do you notice they only say it on losing plays?
John.
Like, so.
See, like, this is right, John. This is playful banter. That's playful banter. You want to do playful banter?
Perfectly fine.
For it, but and here's, if I may, I don't want to speak for you, but this is how I feel about it. You guys that have been with, we're trying to change the culture and the mindset of this industry and of the casual to where you make money and you don't freak out when a play loses. Your bankroll management, we don't need to know how much money people have on plays. We can just tell by their reaction whether or not they're listening. And it's upsetting when we say this, how many shows a week?
Yeah.
And it's the same damn mistakes, guys.
Yeah.
It's the same mistakes.
If you're that upset,
it's okay to be, but get over it.
Well, hold on. If you're really upset about a bunch of plays losing, you've just told yourself that you're betting too much. So lower it.
Mm-hmm.
If you get that upset about losing a few plays, you've got too much money on it. You've just learned something about yourself. That's how I learned about flat betting, that it works better for me.
Go.
I know my personality enough to know that I don't get that high when we hit a big one, but when we lose, I get really bummed. So what's the best way? What's the best way to deal with that? Well, I took the huge losing out of the equation. Now, do I win as much when we hit 5%? No, because I have 2% of my bankroll on 5%. So I have 2% on 1%. I just care about do we have a winning record at the end of the week, and it makes it so much more easier to navigate. So if and by the way, some of the reactions of people this week, there was a comment about having another rough week when we're 15-10.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you a rough week. It's not 15-10.
No, this is not a rough week.
So, oh, John, I bet. John's in Vegas. Yes, you see
John
it all
is in Vegas.
The time. Nice, Jason. See, great. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. We know we have an uphill battle with what we're doing, but I do love I know what we're doing is different. That's fine because there's going to be growing pains. So, but we have to be a little bit more mature and positive.
Yeah.
So I am terrified of what my reads have been, but I've laid off quite a. I laid off of basketball today. I'm glad I did. I think I would have lost. I laid off of hockey. Would have lost there. So the vibes are not. The vibes are not good. All right, I'll tell y'all. So you know Sacker.
Yes.
His wife got hit by a car on Tuesday. She survived, but it's not good. She's still in ICU.
Oh my God.
She started to feel better yesterday.
Okay.
The doctors said that when they opened her up, her kidney had exploded. They had to take it out in pieces. So she lost a kidney. Her face is messed up. And this poor woman's in her late 60s, and Jim weighs 100 pounds soaking wet. Like she's a very small person, and she's the sweetest person. Their kid went to IU, and I was their emergency contact. So I'm very, very close with these people. I just found out about it today because he'd been obviously, with her and everything. So vibes have been very, very tough. Now, Sacker's a personal injury lawyer. There's a saying in the business. I didn't know this until I met him. There's only one thing worse than hitting a personal injury lawyer with a car, and that's hitting the wife of a personal injury lawyer.
I was just gonna say something along those lines.
So she was walking across a crosswalk.
Oh, I was just gonna ask it. Is she in the crosswalk?
She's in the crosswalk with the green walk. Dude makes a left and didn't even slow down. Made a left, smoked her, and thank God he stopped and helped. But sadly for him, there was a security camera, and they have all the footage.
Well, listen, she's got to pull out of it before we even go there. But
she's going to survive. She's going to live, but it's just going to be a long.
Yeah, it's a process.
A long road. Mm-hmm. And now, and she's a super extrovert, friends with everybody. Mm-hmm. So, every friend and family is blowing up Mark's phone, Sacker's phone, and he's so overwhelmed. He's like, I can't handle all this. So he's like, I thought I'd be smart and put them all on one text thread. Bad idea. He's like, yeah, bad idea. I got rid of the text thread because immediately it became, how's Robin? Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks for asking, Marcia. She's really good. And then someone comes in, hey, Marcia, we should get together. I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah. So it was bad. She is just the sweetest person. So he sent me the footage. It's wild. I can't believe she's alive. He didn't slow down, man.
That sucks.
Made a left and was fucking barreling through there,
dude,
man.
I get shit constantly because I am that guy that when we're walking down the street, I'm scanning and looking, and Tara gets pissed because I don't let her walk on the side of the road.
Yeah.
She walks on the other. I make her walk on the other side of me. She gets mad all the time. But it's because of shit like this.
Yeah.
We'll be in New York at a show, and she's like, it's green. Let's go. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Just fucking wait a second. All right?
Yeah.
It's New York. Everybody's late. Calm down. Just fucking.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's see if there's something seriously wrong with Santos. Well, tell him we all said prayers up.
Yep. All right. Let's gauge this and see how our reads are. You like Lee?
I already have a bet in. I didn't bet Lee.
You just did.
I bet fight doesn't go the distance. If we're gonna stuck on sides, I'm gonna start picking fucking totals.
Okay.
Again.
I like it.
When things are rough, I find that if I revert back to totals, it turns around.
Okay. All right.
Now, I do like Lee, but my actual money is on just fight doesn't go the distance.
Okay.
I think that there's something seriously wrong with Daniel Santos.
Okay.
And if Lee didn't learn his lesson from his last fight, he's going to get in a firefight.
Truth. Yeah.
And go from there.
Dude, Tom. So I walk in my neighborhood all the time, and we have gigantic speed bumps that should stop people from speeding. And when you're outside watching, you just hear that familiar sound of, and it's people flying over these speed bumps, not paying any attention. I walk way in the grass. I don't walk on the street. I'm like 4 feet in the grass.
Every time I hear that noise, I think, cha-ching, more money for me.
God.
Keep driving like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, God.
Yeah, I have major issues driving with my son now.
Yeah.
And my reaction to it is not to be the passive guy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't wait.
Mm-hmm.
I if I can make a move, I go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not cautious because I just think that gets you in trouble. But especially when RJ's in the car, I'm like, I am getting past this person as quickly as possible.
Yes, that is Miranda Maverick. Actually, Miranda, before her very first UFC fight, actually came on a show and did an interview with me and Nathan, and she sent us a bunch of shirts and autographed them, and then a buddy of mine found that on a website. paid nothing for it, got it, and sent it to me. So yeah, I feel awful.
Just be happy. It's that the prognosis is good, man. It's just
Yeah, I was because he sent me the footage, and I mean, she just goddamn dude, it looked like Derrick Henry taking on a corner.
it's a scary look when you get hit with 5,000 pounds. What happens?
Yeah. How she didn't break how her legs are not broken is an absolute miracle. I have no idea how both legs aren't destroyed. My God,
Right.
Santos,
Easy.
Santos just went. The fight already started for Santos. What's this corner man doing there?
He already lost by TKO.
Oh, Allen, not
not just heavy.
not just heavy, missed weight. He moved up and missed
2 tries.
Mm-hmm. Wow, he looks
bad.
Yeah, it doesn't look that great.
He looks bad. 2-year layoff, 3 canceled fights,
and a slew of canceled fights before his last fight that he even fought in. I'm betting Lee.
Okay, then.
I'm putting a small bet on Lee.
Ow.
I mean, he's not cut. He's not. Huh. Interesting.
South Korea. Let's go, John. Let's hit some violence, boys. If that Brackettano fight was any indication of the rest of the night, I'd love for it to run red in Canada.
Wow. I made the mistake of opening up TikTok because I got some comments.
Stop opening everything. Why are you doing this to yourself? All right, we got fights on here. Forget those guys. Christ, Ozuna walked again.
Lee, good leg kick.
Tear.
Good body shot. Boy, Lee's got the much longer arms and legs, huh?
Mm-hmm. He looks huge compared to him. I'm going to venture and say Lee didn't learn his lesson here.
Well,
pretty damn aggressive.
Yeah, but Santos is not exactly Hyder or Mill.
No.
So.
He moved his head there.
How about that?
Yeah.
A little head movement?
Oh, just missed that overhand right.
He really did.
God, it was wide open.
Whizzed by him. Santos, nice little jab. Couple good body shots.
Oh!
Bang. Drops Santos. Santos grabbing for the single leg. Can't quite get a good balance.
Get to the cage, Lee. Get to the cage, Lee. Is it really, Tom? See, I don't know anything about that dynamic. That Canadian dynamic of like some, if you're from Quebec, you hate what? Where's the place you hate if you're from Quebec? Like there's massive rivalries. I don't understand it. He's got to fight the hands here. Come on. There you go.
Good break from Lee about halfway through round 1.
Ooh, good shot from
Good
Santos.
shot from Santos. Lee ate it real good, though. Good exchange there from both. Not sure who got the worst of it. Santos is settling in a little bit.
Yeah, he's landing. I don't know if he's going to have the power to get a big reaction out of Lee. Oof, just missed again with a clean right hand. He's just right there. Just great body work by Lee. He keeps going to that left hook to the body.
Yep.
It's a firefight. Would you say this is a more measured approach from Lee? I'd say I'm starting to see it now.
A little bit. This isn't. I mean, this is good for the under. Oh, good
Caught him
knee.
good. Yeah, that stopped all of Santos's momentum there. Another good body shot.
Yeah, that body shot got Santos's attention for sure. Santos attempts a level change.
They're already booing it.
First even remote attempt at a takedown. Boo!
Boy, I was going to set the over-under on three spinning heel kicks for the pay-per-view. We've already seen 3.
Good jab.
Oh, okay. So it's the French versus the Canadian. I gotcha. Okay. That makes sense.
I have to agree with you. Santos looked like he was huffing and puffing at the end of that round.
If you're from Quebec, you hate everyone. I have started watching a great Canadian show called Letterkenny. I don't know if any of you have heard of it. It cracks me the fuck up.
What is it?
Letterkenny.
Letterkenny?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Letterkenny. Have you heard of the show Shoresy?
No.
It's a Canadian sitcom about this hick town called Letterkenny. It's quite good. It's very Canadian. Very Canadian. Yeah, I think that you say that Santos is round. Yeah.
Santos' round
I
with
think
Lee with the
so.
knockdown?
Well, Santos got a few that were knockdowns as well. I mean, I
Did
don't
he?
think any of the knockdowns were major pain, but
Okay.
God, that body shot just that one hurt him.
Yeah,
Lee is
Santos'
hunting that body.
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh, Lee tried to go for the knee and gave up the takedown. Uh-oh.
That could be trouble.
Oh,
Mm.
good knee.
Good left hook.
Santos starting to get a little wild with the kicks. A lot of spinning kicks that are
Oof.
I'm getting out of my Lee bet real quick
I
while
would.
I can. Yeah, while
I
I
most
can.
certainly would.
Yeah, Lee's starting to slow down, and this takedown is kind of screaming a lot to me. So I am out on the Jung Young Lee business.
Where'd you get Santos at?
I just grabbed him at minus 160. Oh fuck! Now he's minus 345.
Yeah.
Oh, after the takedown.
Yep.
The takedown is what got it.
Yeah, under's looking cooked here. If Santos can get 2.5 minutes of control, he's probably going right back to it in the third.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Lee's not going first at all. He's waiting. Too
The
easy.
takedowns are getting way too easy. Santos isn't even working hard. It'd be one thing if Lee was like really fighting him, but Lee stopped fighting him. A full ink tattoo? No, I don't have. I don't. I think I would look horrible
What?
in full sleeve tattoos. That's not me.
No.
No, I think I would look terrible. That would not be a good look for me.
Mm. Yeah, Lee's in trouble here.
Yeah, he's getting worked.
Hit that choke, Santos. Come on. If you're going to wrestle, at least go for it. 1 minute. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Lee's still got enough energy to throw good power, but here's the thing. Next round, Santos is just going takedown mode. Oh, and Lee got busted up on the right eye. Wow, Santos is getting better.
I can't believe how good Santos looks. I'm stunned.
Compared to what he started off the fight with. Like, he's just settled in and gotten better and better and better. Lee's dead to the world.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if Lee would have thrown that knee, he might have put the lights out. I don't know why he got scared.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both breathing heavy. I think the finishing ability is pretty much gone. It's going to have to be a sub. I don't see a knockout at this point. These guys have hit each other with everything already.
Jim, want to have fun?
What happened? What?
We could have a lot of fun. So this guy, I forgot about. I'll tell you about this after. We could turn this night around. We could have a
Okay.
lot of fun.
Okay.
We could have a lot of fun.
I like it. I'm here. I'm here
Yeah.
for it.
Oh.
Right to the wrestling.
Yep.
Santos up to minus 1,100.
Wow,
Easy
there's a
takedown.
Oh,
Lee pulls a bullshit triangle that never had a
DC
shot.
DC pulled the Rogan. Oh, triangle.
Triangle. As Lee's flying through the air with no legs locked around him to the ground. Triangle.
Oh, this is great.
Well, we're not missing much. What do you got?
Some people can't help themselves. So this guy, he must be drunk. I don't know. But he sends me this message on TikTok, and he sent me a lot of messages on TikTok before we talked. So, Santos maybe gets the back here, Jim. Oh, he's on the back.
Got to get another hook in.
No, they're too slippery. Oh, they're slippery, and he was still able to pick up.
There you go. Step over, Santos. 2 hooks, 1 hook, 2 hooks. Lock him in.
They're both so slick. Yeah, he's going to slide right off. Ugh. They're both so sweaty. They're standing and trading. I'm guessing a takedown's coming sooner rather than later for Santos. Or a spinning back fist that he couldn't even commit to.
A lot of swinging and missing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, good right hand by Santos.
The announcer's saying that Santos is going to find that he really likes this weight class after he missed weight is pure comedy. How do you know he likes this weight class? He still hasn't made it. He still hasn't fought in it. Minute 30. Santos shoots for the takedown up against the fence. Not going to get it. They're just
Mm-hmm.
they're too tired and wet.
Yep.
Oh, what a trip!
There, nice job.
Wow, look at
Boy.
Santos. Good knee from Santos.
Quick, somebody
30.
point to the center. Somebody point to the center.
And then run away, and then circle out back. Ooh. Tom, it's a fair point.
Yeah, it's not a horrible.
It's not a
thought.
bad take. It really isn't. Okay.
You have your outliers, but as a whole, not the best.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing here?
Okay, so Brock Hancock.
Great name.
Brock Hancock sent me some colorful messages on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Nice way to start the UFC fights. You idiots couldn't pick right the last letter of any day of the week. Glad I wasted an hour of my life listening to that UFC show. Another one. Hope Tokyo Brandon tells you to suck a dick next time you give him another backhanded compliment. Another one. Comical listening to you make fun of fighters as you're 5'7" and fat. You're a nose ring loser.
Okay.
That's why I said he's drunk or
Has
like
to be.
something. That's never been punched in the face.
Au contraire, mon frère.
I wish that was an accurate statement. Actually, no, I don't.
What? No, you got to know
I
you
enjoy
can
that I've been in fights. Okay.
Yeah.
Glad you're an entrepreneur, though. We said you need a lot of help. He said, probably I was stupid enough to listen to you, but at least I don't look like you. So I have that going for me. Again, we're now like 4 years old. I just said, just stop watching our content. You're not a good fit for us. Winning is hard. You're not good at this. So just stop.
That's a good response.
Here's what I forgot. Here's how our interaction started last February. Okay. This is the very first message she sent me. Andy, enjoying the plays so far. Thanks for all your hard work.
God.
Quick question. Do you ever book plays for people that bought a year package? I live in Washington State. We have very limited book resources. We go on and on talking about, we almost made a deal where he would give me money and I would place the bets here in a legal state. Okay. So we went from, we might be business partners to that, telling me to suck a dick. If you're going to send me that message, you got to remember that you accidentally sent me your phone number in a previous message. Why don't we call Brock on the show?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
You got to be careful when you send me those messages and you forget you sent me your contact info.
Oh, this will be great.
Because now I know his name and his phone number. I can find this motherfucker in a few seconds.
Oh, buddy. This is good. I'm going to put the good Jim away for a minute and say, do it. I say we do it.
We actually talked about getting together in person, flying to Vegas and meeting up.
And Bragatona gets knocked out at the end of the relationship? Okay.
Well, not only is it the end of the relationship, oh boy. He says, I'll gladly put up double whatever I lose on your god-awful UFC advice. We're number one at Wager Talk. That your daily audience numbers aren't 80% of prezes were year after 6 months. Say 15,000 minimum bet, or not enough niche for your action. bad news for Brock. We got the numbers from week 1. Brock's
we're
going to
good.
lose that. That's a 5%er.
Yeah. Why don't you have him send the money to me and I'll hold it until the end? Because that's easy money. Yes, John, you guys get the good gym. You have not seen the meltdown. I can be a real fuck. All right? I can be a real fuck.
Ben, you have to have a pretty good bankroll, and there's a lot that goes into it because technically that's illegal. So you have to have a lot of extra books. You have to have a lot of extra books and a few other things.
What's Dan's shots game looking like?
The shots is tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Okay, good. I don't have to worry about that. See how it goes, buddy. I'm all for it. You can't be that two-faced and not get repercussions.
He says, I'm a part owner of a company that sold for $200 million in December of 2021. Go find a kite flying tournament to break down next. As someone who's been an entrepreneur my whole life, and Jim, entrepreneurs don't talk like that.
No.
I have never met one person who ran their own business who talks like that on social media. Oh, man.
Oh, this is all in fun, tennis guy. Don't worry. This is all in fun.
What?
We're big boys. We don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Listen, if you have haters, that means you're good enough to have haters.
I remember when I would post plays or post comments and nobody would say anything.
Yep.
And that's the worst feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Found him.
Oh boy, guys.
I got him. One Google search.
Are we getting what's this? Why would he have Matt Brown highlights? Is he going in the Hall of Fame for a fight here? No, we're just showing a fight. Okay. Just a random Matt Brown highlight. Okay.
No, we're not going to do that. We don't punish. We don't punish these guys. I got his address. I know what his house appraised for. I got his email. Guess what the first word of his email address is? Bro.
Yeah, entrepreneur. Sure he is. His small business is selling dime bags on the corner. Bro.
Oh wow, so you're an entrepreneur. I'd like to connect. Yeah, let's do an email chat. What's your email? Bro killing it at Gmail. Bro killing it 2020 at gmail.com.
God, it's like the blueprint of a douchebag. Like that comes with the douchebag starter kit. An affliction t-shirt, douchey haircut, and a fucking email address like that. I'm not hating, Sharpie. I'm not hating. Just don't be saying you're an entrepreneur. At least let me order a bunch of Chinese food to his house.
Oh, yes.
Bubbles.
Yes.
Oh, Bubbles. God damn, is that a good idea?
Oh, I found where he works.
Should we call every local delivery service? Everything. Just
Found
everything.
found
And
where he works.
Let's
And-
stagger the orders every 10
Yeah,
minutes.
yeah. Guess what? He's not an entrepreneur.
Oh, yeah?
No, he's not even close to an entrepreneur.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Well, listen, I didn't do very good. Like, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't know everyone uses fake names in the business. So when I started at Wager Talk, they were like, "What name do you want to go by?" I was just like,
Andy Lang.
Andy Lang. And then I was like, looking around. I'm like, Teddy Covers.
Yeah.
I think I did this wrong. Hey, this is a great question. Why'd you pick Natalia? Because Alexa has fought the same opponent 3 times, but then picked Valentina.
Oh, this is great. I'm glad you asked this, Billy. So Valentina being the champion for as long as she can, I just feel that she's seen more. If you go down Alexa's record, I can't find somebody on Alexa's record that moves like Natalia Silva. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And notoriously, Muay Thai strikers beat karate strikers 7 times out of 10. Reason being is karate is extremely based on range, moving in and out, and not getting hit. That's the biggest flaw with a karate style striker is they're not used to the exchange. Machida could smoke you on the feet, but the second it became a dogfight, he was a different kind of fighter. Wonder Boy's kind of the same way. MVP's the same way. They don't like the dogfight, and Muay Thai notoriously has always trumped that. Going back to the 80s when they had the first Muay Thai versus kickboxing match, the kickboxer kicked the shit out of the Muay Thai guy for 2 rounds. Then he got tired. Then he got his leg chewed up. Then it became a dogfight, and he got the fucking crap kicked out of him by the Muay Thai guy. So I feel like Alexa is going to see a lot more with Natalia Silva that she's not prepared for than Valentina is not going to be prepared for against Fierro. The French savant style of Fierro has been around for ages. And Valentina's experience in kickboxing, she's fought a lot of that style fighter because you see that a lot in kickboxing. So that's just where I landed on it, man. But I love the question, Billy. I fucking love that. That's a smart question. And I love that you're listening and making your own reads and decisions. That's awesome, man. That all being said, I could be dead fucking wrong.
Mine was
game we play.
Mine was because I thought Grasso got worse in those.
Mm-hmm.
Jim gave you the very technical. I was like, because she looked like shit in the last one.
Yeah.
Like, that's the analysis from someone that hasn't been punched in the face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, karate stance is very wide and straight, and it's in and out. Yeah, there's a lot of, if you can do it correctly, keep in mind, guys, I've been doing it for my whole life. I know the flaws of it. It can be super effective, but when it comes to MMA, you need to have other skills than just that. I think if you're a karate-based fighter, you have to bring some other things to the table to make it to the top. Machida had absolutely fantastic takedowns, which he used in his fights, and he had a submission game to go with it. I don't know if we have that from Fierro. Well, Valentina, though. Mignon has a 94% takedown defense. Valentina's striking looked a little slower last fight. She might try to wrestle more. I agree. I do believe she's going to try to wrestle more. I just have real questions about that takedown defense up against her level of competition. I do. Erin Blanchfield is not known as a takedown monster.
Truth.
She gets it there, she'll fuck you up. But she struggled in the past getting it there.
Oh. Well, we can do this whenever. It might be better for a little bit later in the night when people have had some cocktails and stuff.
Mm.
My wife came up with one of the best high takes I have ever heard.
Oh, okay.
She got high the other night and had a take that was like, wow, that is epic.
I'm here for this.
It had me thinking about it. Well, it had me thinking about enough to bring it up. I thought about it sober.
You save that
for
one
a
for
couple
later.
days.
Let me go get stoned. Then we'll go.
Yeah. So the guy that came in the thing last night or last week on the show that like ripped us and then left and then missed out on 3 live bets.
Yeah.
And Brock, tell me you bet too much on plays without telling me you bet too much on plays. That is the surefire sign of terrible bankroll management, and it will ruin your business. It will ruin your life. And I don't say ruin your life lightly, Jim. It would ruin days, weeks, months.
Been there.
If you're not doing the best bankroll management, which I'm going to start talking more and more about flat betting. I think
it's the way to go, dude. I'll be honest with you. I really do.
Well,
I love it. Look how relaxed. Like, I haven't won a thing yet on this card, but look how I'm not pouting.
Yeah, 4 years ago, I was a train wreck. I would have been a train wreck. So, but I also think that flat betting is going to be better for people. Well, okay, first off, you listen to Crackman. He's like, yeah, I bet like half unit, 1%, maybe 2%.
Yeah.
Gianni's the same
He's
way.
one of the best.
Quarter units. Yeah. So those guys are doing it. And the people that have the smaller bankroll, they bet more of it because it doesn't look like if you have a $1 million bankroll, if someone says I'm going to bet 10%, you're going to be like, no, the fuck, no, you're not. You're not betting $100,000 on this fight.
Yeah.
But if you have $1,000 bankroll, you go, well, I'm going to bet $100 because it's only $100. But you're not looking at percentages.
It's not the big.
It's
picture.
different.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start talking more and more about that. It feels like
personally for me, it's 100% the way to go.
I losses do not faze me at all, and I'm like healthier and better because of it, and it's because of the flat betting.
Well, and being healthier and better makes you make better decisions.
Better bets.
Like when you're stressed out, you make bad fucking decisions, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can get a win here. Let's see if I can get a win.
I'm with you. Anybody can pick winners, but it's how you handle the losers. So
Yep.
my live lines are wide the fuck open on this one.
Yeah. Again, unfortunately, we'll see on the fight doesn't go.
Oh my God. Bruno Silva's hurt already.
Yep.
He's hurt already.
Barriault's going to get clipped coming in. It's that kind of night.
It's a nice little knee from Silva. Trying to get to that chin. Silva looks a lot better today than he did at weigh-ins. I'll give him that. He doesn't look great, but
well, nothing's been hard yet. We got to wait till stuff gets hard here to see what it really looks like. Mark's getting caught coming in. Oh, he walked right into the takedown. Yep.
Silva rushed it. Yeah, Justin. Yeah, and Noah. Yes.
Good elbow. Good elbow. Good elbow.
Oh, got him.
That's it.
Got him.
That'll be the end.
Got him.
There's a W.
Barriault by KO, baby.
There's a W. Okay, boys. We're back in the game. Sorry my sub didn't hit on method of victory. Hopefully you played it smart and just took him by finish. Oh, I can't wait to fade Barriault. Jesus, Silva's fucking hurt.
Yeah, he went down like a sack of potatoes on that. I don't know what what the hell is going on with this guy.
Love it. Love it, boys. Love it. Yeah, Silva looks so shit. Wreck. He looks so shit. Fight doesn't go. Bang, Jan. Yes, sir. Yeah, God, they're going to give Barriault an opponent. Step up here. We're going to be fading Barriault.
Oh,
We're
you're
be fading
right.
Barriault. Yep. He got clipped coming in 2-3 times against a guy who didn't want to fight anymore before the fight.
Look at Silva.
Yeah, he's hurt, dude.
I have Navajo Sterling by murder.
Let's see what really did the deed here.
So there was a little elbow on the.
There was a couple
right
short
on the
elbows.
side of the head on the temple.
Oh man, he was out before he hit the floor.
It hit him right on the side of the head, man. That one right there. There's one you can almost see a little indentation go in. To I if they show it again, he is out.
Limp.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's hope he gets up. Oh, Jan, they're going to give him somebody who actually wants a career in MMA. Oh yeah.
Barriault's getting.
Oh
smoked. Yeah. Jason, I saw the exact same thing you did. I
really?
When he hit him with an elbow, Jim, I'm telling you, I thought I saw a little crack.
He's still down. All right, he's prone. That's good. That's a good sign. That means he's awake.
That man's going to the hospital right now. I bet they're going to bring in a stretcher. Yeah, they're going to be ultra cautious with him and get him on a stretcher because
I would.
You guys saw it too. I'm glad I'm
sitting in the corner of my basement. I don't have the best angle. I believe you. Exactly, Boston. We talked about that with PFL this year. We've already seen the elbows have absolutely huge impacts on these fights in PFL. And that was the thing with Kayla when she came into the UFC. Like, you're going to let her use elbows now?
Yeah. Right.
Wait till Juliana Pena pulls fucking guard against Kayla Harrison.
So this is my friend Andy Cook. Andy, I'm so proud of Andy and I'm so happy for him because I know he's going to kick ass. We've all talked about the mistakes we've made in the past. So Andy, I'm just going to talk about what we talked about on Thursday. Andy would make baseball parlays. And I noticed he was losing his parlays by one leg. Back. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'll wait till Jim gets back because we're going to talk about it. And Andy, I'm talking about because this is a great thing. That's cool for. I mean, sucks for Silva, but really cool for Barriault to get the win like that. Do you think the Collie elbows? Hell yeah. Of course they were. No, they were legal. Yeah, Sharpie, they were great. Yeah, for sure. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, so I'm going up to Detroit tomorrow. Wager Talk has an all new production team. Kelly in Vegas is kind of heading up the ideas, I don't know. She's kind of she's kind of overall seeing everything. Dan, Lacrosse Dan, is now ahead. Him and Chris Allen. So Dan and I have this we have this weird thing. Like I came into Wager Talk when no one knew who I was, and Dan got to Wager Talk just kind of helping out editing. So now, just a few years later, somehow I'm the host of Wager Talk today, and Dan's the head of video production. It is wild. It is wild. So we're gonna meet. We got a bunch of ideas, and if you guys have feedback on Wager Talk today, I would love it because we got a lot of ideas and we got a lot of things that we want to slowly integrate and talk about. But yeah, any feedback you guys have on what worked this last week, if you watched, what didn't work. I already have a pretty good idea of what worked and what didn't work. So, oh, John, flat bet is every bet that you make is the same percentage of your bankroll. So the way I do it, at the end of the month, I take the total of all my sports books. Say it's 10,000, and then I establish what 2% of my bankroll is. So that would be, $200. For the rest of the month, I bet $200 on all my bets. No matter if it's in the Wager Talk system is 5% or 1%. I flat bet. I don't have bets that are like way above or way below. So flat betting is the same percentage each month. At the end of the month, I reset based on wins and losses where my bankroll's at, and then that's the new unit size. It just makes it so much easier. So much easier. So, yes. So anyway, so Jim, so Andy was doing MLB parlays, and after we didn't even need to do a deep dive.
You just had to say MLB parlay, right?
Well, here's what we were noticing: he was losing them by one leg, which means he was going 5-1 and somehow losing money.
Correct.
So
Andy, like I went 5-1 today and lost on juice. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Andy, to his credit, did what hardly anybody else does, but he did what successful people do. Now, I did push him. I did say, if only you had somebody that was willing to help that does this for a living. And Andy took me up on that, which a lot of people don't. So Thursday, we did a call. I thought it was going to take an hour and a half. It only took a half hour. We made just a couple adjustments. Here's the adjustments we made. You're going to flat bet.
Okay.
No more parlays.
Across the board?
What's that?
Across the board or just MLB are we talking?
Across the board.
Okay. Across the board, no parlays.
No more parlays. And you're going to download the spreadsheet and you're going to track your plays.
Okay.
At the end of the month, we're going to revisit and see how we are.
Okay.
That was it. Those are the 3 very little changes. And listen, nothing's a guarantee. I put a lot of money that 80 is going to be in a much better spot when we revisit in a month. I mentally, I bet he's going to be much better. Financially, with this, I bet he's going to be. So, yeah. So anyway, I was asking, like, I'm going up to Detroit to meet with the video team. So hey, listen, any feedback? Like,
Yeah.
When you're in video production, one thing I've learned is you throw out every single possible idea that you have. Even if you know it's stupid, you throw it out. You throw it out there for the team because you don't know what is going to spawn off from that. So I've told them, I'm like, listen, I'm going to come to you with 100 ideas. If 3 of them work, that's a home run. That's a home run. So once I announced the Unbreakable Sports Record Hall of Fame thing, I already know that's going to be a hit.
Mm-hmm.
I've already gotten people sending me ideas and things. So, but here was my take on Wager Talk today. And there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes about, like, what can we do and what can we not do? Your big thing was the Friday show, wasn't it?
What do you mean? With Wager Talk today.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%. That's my main thing. The Friday show should be the flagship of the week.
It needs more juice.
Yeah.
We're getting ready for the weekend. We have a million games, and we did the math, and I think we spent 40 minutes and we broke down 5 games.
Yeah, not enough.
So we need to speed that up. We need more handicappers with 5-minute segments.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my 2 MLB games. Here's my 2 NBA games. Here's my whatever. That was my biggest take on an individual show. Was Friday needs to be like, it needs to be exciting. Like the Friday Bonanza. Like we need to get everyone ready for the weekend and excited for the weekend. I thought the tone was the same every day, but Friday needs to be a little different.
So Jack, we did the Unbreakable, and it was a smash hit.
Yeah. So that's the thing is we've done this segment before, and people love
it.
Yes,
here's the best part too: is it's fan interactive. So, like, if you guys come up with one, like, send one, send one. What was the one that I sent? Was it Richard Petty's wins?
Yes, there's
fucking. Yeah. I forget what it was. It's some insane number. Oh wait, it was 9 wins in a row. I think,
yeah, that's right.
It was 9. He won 9 races in a row in NASCAR. So crazy.
Yeah.
Amount.
So it's only going to be once a week. It's going to be at the end of the show. So we're not going to disrupt the picks or anything. So if people don't want to watch it, this is the beautiful thing about YouTube and doing segments like this. We're going to do it at the end of a show once a week during summer after NBA and NHL playoffs are up. We will be able to see if views fall off.
Yeah.
So if it's not working, this is the great thing is we can track every segment and we can see when people stop. And Jack, this is the thing. Wager Talk has given us the keys to the car. They told me, Dan, Chris, and Kelly, like, swing for the fences, do what you want. Yeah. So,
I appreciate the info. I really appreciate the info, Jack. It's all good stuff.
Yeah. Andy, when you started betting, how was your bankroll? It was terrible. I started with $100.
Yeah.
I remember the worst thing that could have happened to me was I won my first 3 bets, and they were all NFL sides. I somehow won my first 3 NFL sides, and then I went into financial ruin until I figured it out. So.
No, Prez was on the show Friday, Jason.
No, Prez retired. No, but he's going to. My prediction is Prez is going to really enjoy his time off. And we may see less and less of him next season.
For God's sake, he did the show in his golf uniform.
Yeah.
The segment. Yeah. We knew where he was going.
Yeah.
Knock it out. Let's go play golf.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see what happens with the blue line. When Matthew Barnaby is on, that show kicks, man. That show bangs. It's awesome. It's can we keep Barnaby?
Yeah.
I did not know what an absolute rock star he was
Mm.
in that world. I mean, I know him, I know of him, but with the retired players and such, he is, dude.
Mhm. Well, listen, I love that you guys love all the show. You love the show. You guys better be tuning in live when I make my grand appearance. I'm
Yeah,
going to need all
yeah.
the support. I feel like in the comments we're going to see a bunch of Conor McGregor. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, it's good for everybody all around, man. It's good for everybody all around. I thought it showed all the other cappers in a very different light this week. Um, it makes them all seem human, which is good
Okay.
because as great as it is to go on and I'm great at this, I'm great at that. Like again, we're talking about changing the mindset, and you can sit there when you first start out and be like, "Am I the only one fucking losing? Like what?" Everybody's winning all the time. Am I the
Truth.
only one that's fucking losing?
I'm the
So you
only
have
one
to
that's
talk about it.
losing.
Yeah,
Everybody's winning.
that's what you feel. You see these things. I think
Uh,
it's time for a cocktail.
betting related advice. Okay. Betting related life advice. Yep, you're right. I'm putting that in the notes.
Oh, I got some good ones.
Yeah, so one of the segments that people have said they want to they want is they loved when Teddy did what did betters learn. And so I don't want to copy a segment, but yes, I want to do something like that. So people get confused at what percentage you have to hit to make money. You're right. We can start percentage of what.
All right.
Yeah, that was a good segment when we talked about what percentage you have to hit in order to turn a profit based on what juice you're laying. So
All right. We're going THC drink to the dome to start out first. I haven't seen Navajo Sterling yet. Excited. Don't be too excited, Jason.
I think he sparks Ursulan.
He's got holes. I'm tailing you on this, by the way. I'm playing this fight not to go.
There
Actually,
will
under
be a
2.5.
time to fade Navajo Sterling. Just be patient.
This
We will
is
get there. We will get there.
this is a CANN. I don't know what that is. High boy pineapple. There you go.
Nice.
You see it? The
Um,
pineapple jalapeno from the
are
other
you
day.
told what Wager Talk guests to have on each day and week? So that's one thing that changed. So the production team now does the schedule, and they pick the games that are high profile. That tends to do the best with the views and the ratings. So, like, we're going to talk about every NBA playoff game. If a guest doesn't get a so yeah, so Monday I'm going to know who's going to be on the show and what games they're going to talk about. That's fine on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and even Thursday. But on Friday, Jim's point, like on a Tuesday, how many games are there that are worth talking about?
You got a
Not
couple
not that
baseball
many.
games. It's
What,
playoffs. You got
6?
basketball.
Yeah. But on Friday there's 30.
Mhm.
So we think it needs to be, more. So I can help with that. Dan can help with that. So
Mhm. You think about it on Friday, you're getting ready for baseball, MMA, every auto racing that there is.
mhm.
I mean, everything, which is a market. We need to talk about that, by the way, tonight.
Okay.
I mean, you got 2 days of baseball, 2 days. Right now, NBA, playoffs. I mean, it's just so much going on the
Yeah.
weekends. So much going on. And if the weekends, look, if you're a weekend better, a lot of people are so busy during the week, they don't bet. They don't bet. I'm not really a high volume weekly guy. It's
Yeah.
all about my weekends. But the life advice with betting, I think, is awesome
I think
because
that's a good one.
you need to balance this. If you take this seriously, like a second job, it's going to get in the way of life experiences, and you need to know when to say, "This is important. I need to be here for a live show, and I need to go do something with the ones I love and keep them happy." Just remember, you keep everybody else happy in your life. You get to spend your time.
Do, do,
That's a
I
tough
went
balance.
to the Shamrock Tenors with my mom and
Oh yeah, how was that?
everything. I didn't miss the sports at all.
Yeah.
I didn't check my phone one time. I was with my cousin, my aunt, who's 90, and my mom. And the concert was great. I thoroughly enjoyed it. In fact, I would say I needed it.
Hmm.
It was a break.
Good.
So
Good. I can't say the same. I was teaching that birthday party today, and I'm like,
well, you have
I gotta go to the
PFL.
bathroom, and I'm like, open it up, like, what the fuck is going on in PFL?
Where's the damn qualifying? Again, NASCAR. Just the worst.
I don't know if it happened yet. They were running a double header today.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
They got it done late. Your starting lineup is not coming up on the website.
Please tell me you're not on NASCAR.com.
Well, I try. What's the best one?
Just type in NASCAR into Google. It comes right up. Kansas, your starting lineup: Kyle Larson, Chris
Larson.
Buescher, Reddick, Logano, Gibbs, Byron, Suarez, Elliott, Blaney. Whoa. All right. I only have 13 qualifiers, though, however. God, NASCAR.
Jan, I have a ton of Irish friends. Yeah, I have a lot. I have a lot of Irish. I actually, Jim, I actually think I was meant to be born Irish.
If you didn't
I've
tell
said
me,
this.
I would bet that you're Irish.
I
Like you
just,
are very Irish.
I just
Yeah.
vibe with them so much.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I can make friends with just about anybody, but when I hang out with my Irish friends, and they bring their other Irish friends, we all end up friends.
Mm.
Like I don't know what it is. I truly don't know what it is, but yeah, I just work with them.
All right. Let me pull up.
Major leprechaun vibes. Yeah, 5'7", obese. Meanwhile, Jim, I have a 10-pound medicine ball, a battle rope, and a golf net in my backyard.
You have more exercise equipment at your house than I do, and I own a fucking gym.
Yeah. Brock can't help himself. Brock is on one.
He's
I'm not
definitely
even I'm not
on.
even responding, and he just keeps sending me messages. Can you
I
can
think
you
when the lines come out, I think we need to fire on our boy.
Okay. I'm down with that.
Okay, can I what?
Can you send a box of animal shit to a to a house? Is that legal?
I've delivered it personally. I've never.
Yeah, he lives in a state that I can't get to easily.
I
and
think we should
don't know
do this. I
anybody.
think Bubbles nailed it. We need to order local pizzerias and Chinese food and just order food to his house.
Yeah, but we have to pay for it.
Why?
They don't. Oh,
Why?
I guess if I have all this. Well, but what's the payment method?
Cash.
Will they let you do it?
Will they let you order and pay cash? Yes.
Oh, my wife said that you can ship a box of live crickets. That's not bad.
Teresa is fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Teresa, I don't know why I ever.
Good.
That woman impresses me every time we have to come up with good ideas. She really does. She really does.
I'm gonna refresh my cocktail and talk.
Yeah, right. Cash at the door. Cash at the door. Really delaying this fight, huh? So I played this one under 2.5. I'm with Andy. I think Navajo fucking beats this guy. It does, Billy. It does. It's a pay-per-view card. I don't know if it's as bad as PFL, but I could get him swatted. Live crickets. We could glitter bomb him. That sucks. If the wife girlfriends come on and impersonated their husbands and boyfriends for a segment or two, my God, Jack, I think you would have an extremely hard time getting the wives on TV. That's for sure. Yeah, the glitter bomb's miserable. If you open that thing inside. Miss Prez to impersonate Lawrence. I gotta say, way too much carbonation. Way too much carbonation. This was pretty good. The other stream, not feeling it. You'd have to have Tara liquored up, first of all. So if you got Tara to do it, you'd have to get her liquored up, and she's definitely going to drop way too many F-bombs and get in trouble. So that's trouble. Hey, Jim, does that gym you own have any passive income? What do you mean, Tom? Or more a hobby? No, it's a job, buddy. It's a job. Luckily, I have trained a damn good staff, even before I owned the place, because myself and my brother were the two head instructors before we bought it. So we had trained a staff ready to rock. So like today we did a party of now the birthday parties are extra. We have our tuition and our specialty classes and all other stuff. So we did a 7-year-old's birthday party today with 26 kids. I brought 2 of my instructors in with my brother, so it was 4 of us. It was an hour and 45 minutes, $675. Boom. We did board breaking. I went and bought 3 sheets of 3/4 lumber. We did board breaking. They were happy as could be. All right. Did you put anything on Sterling here?
Mm-hmm. I haven't moved for like.
All right. I got the no distance and the
Ursulan
2.5
sucks, man. I mean, Sterling's not that great, but I think he just gets here just on pure athleticism.
Look, if he loses, he probably gets sparked.
No, the unders. Yeah, I like him.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is such a weird body. Look at Ursulan's body.
It is. Sterling looks leaner.
Okay.
I think he looks much leaner. Like he's a
I
big
agree.
guy, right?
Yeah, he's big and powerful. But you're right. He's cut. He's shredded. I hope
His
he's
lats are a
faster.
little bit smaller. His arms look a little bit smaller. And we might see an increased mobility here from him because he always a little bit awkward. Like he's one of them little bit awkward guys here. All right, here we go. Jim's so Tom, if you don't have a good structure, like it drives me nuts. The Muay Thai instructor that teaches here, he like doesn't have set auto payments, so he's got to chase people for money every month. Like, no, your tuition comes out on the first. If it's not paid, your key doesn't work. That's the way it works.
A basic gym.
Yeah, I have a key fob. If you don't pay, your key gets turned off.
I have an app on my phone to get my gym 24/7. If my payment bounces or doesn't go through, no Jimmy. All right. Fight has started. 30 seconds in.
Sterling gets clipped.
Yeah,
Clipped
Ursulan's
again.
Yeah, Ursulan's strikes are getting through.
Every fight is going to have a fucking spinning hook kick in it.
Mm-hmm.
Is he cut?
Either a cut or a mark under the eye on that last combo. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I just think Sterling's going to have the much better cardio. He just got to weather the storm, and Ursulan just kind of starts to get tired. Oh, good left.
That was on point.
Yeah, it was.
Ursulan had his hand up, but that was right where it had to be. Like the kicks to the body, keep working them.
Mm-hmm. Ursulan hasn't thrown a punch in a minute.
Sterling's doing a great job of going first.
Yep.
Great job of going first. Feint, jab, feint, kick, just keeping him not ready to sit down on something.
No, Ursulan threw a punch. Ooh, nice kick right to the back of the knee.
Nasty.
Woo! Both guys threw big. No, Sterling.
Stop with that shit.
What is up with the spinning heel kick?
I blame Ruffy. It's all Ruffy's
Ruined
fault.
it for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when the Dolphins did the Wildcat and every team was like, let's do it, except wrong.
Oh, yeah, we don't have Ricky Williams.
That's true.
Yeah. Jets were doing it with Brad Smith. I'm like, not the same.
The Bills tried to do the tush push, not getting it. Jalen Hurts gets 4 yards every time. Josh Allen gets -1. Minute 30 left. Sterling definitely winning the volume, but he's eaten some shots and he's wearing some damage. Yeah, Sterling's strike defense to the face isn't that good. He's lucky he's fighting Ursulan.
Mm-hmm.
Again, maybe I'm wrong and this was the time to fade Sterling, but he is. I think he wins, and I think we're going to get a good chance to fade him in the future.
The leg kicks are going to add up here. He's doing a good job with them.
He's invested in the body and the leg kicks. There's another jab to the.
Oh, man. Big swings.
30 seconds left in round one. Good kicks from Sterling. He enters. Ursulan gets out of the way, but does eat a body kick. There you go. Sterling blocked those punches. How about that, Jim? He had a guard up. 5 seconds left.
You can just see the rawness in this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't. That's a tough round to judge. I mean, if the judges are looking at the little marks on Sterling, you could say that, but I thought Sterling's volume was way better. I still think he gets the finish. I don't believe this. I don't believe in Ursulan's cardio in the slightest.
Let's hope so. Yeah, they're lining it like he won the first round. I think it was pretty damn close.
It was,
To
to me, it was
on the kicks will
razor
swell it.
close.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry, Sterling is trash. There's no, we are not disagreeing. I don't want to say he's trash. He's in the UFC too early. He was on Contender Series when he was 4-0.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, he's raw. He's early in his career, and trying to cut your teeth while you're in the UFC is it's a tall task. So,
Oh boy.
all right, Ursulan going to try and work a takedown, and moves to the back. All right, so Ursulan just doing some knees to the back of the thighs, got the body lock. Sterling does a good job of reversing that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Nice, Sterling.
Pretty decent little takedown. It was sloppy, but look, he's going to end up
455.
Not bad.
He just jumped up to minus 455.
Well, it's because Ursulan did nothing.
That was kind of boneheaded to go for a takedown. You were doing
Ursulan?
well on the feet. Like, what the fuck were you thinking?
Oh, wow. And now there's another little trip takedown.
I don't know if
Sterling
he's going to
not
know
good with
enough.
Well, he's not good with the position, but Ursulan, big mistake, kind of makes a stumble. They're against the fence. I think Ursulan's going to stand up, but maybe
That's a lot
not.
of weight,
Jim,
man.
he's got that leg trapped. Sterling's got the leg trapped.
Well, just lost it there. They're just eating time here. Eating time.
Yeah, and I like this because I believe Ursulan has the worst gas tank.
I agree.
So got the ankle. Ursulan with a nice little scramble. And now he's going to jump on the back of Sterling.
Yeah.
Terrible positioning by both guys. They both kind of don't really know what they're doing.
Halfway through. Yeah, I'm not seeing the finish here, Steve. This looks like a boring ass.
Ursulan is just hanging on for dear life here.
He's just going to hold him here.
I was talking to Rudy and Kyle. Have you noticed they only separate guys in the third round now?
Yeah. And they're
I
quick
mean,
to do it.
this is pretty bad, man.
Yeah.
I actually think this is doing nothing for Ursulan for the judges. Like, okay, control time, but
All right, let's
got
see how the
hurt
cardio
twice.
looks after this now. Sterling's just got to throw more, man.
He is. His volume's good. There's a good body kick. Good leg kick. Good
body shot.
Good body work. Minute 20, another tough round. I
think this is Navajo's round. He got the takedown and actually did some ground and pound. He's done way more on the feet. Both guys are equal in the grappling.
No, don't try to take down Navajo. Oh, good shot by Ursulan. Navajo's slowing down.
Jeez.
30 seconds left. Another tough round, man. Like, this is just so tough.
Mm-hmm. I think this fight comes down to those leg kicks, man. It's just there's not much coming from Ursulan at all. I have a 2-0 Sterling, very close, but I have a 2-0 Sterling.
Okay. I mean, both guys are not, both guys are not running it.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of, a bunch of energy.
Sterling's minus 180 right now.
I know.
I don't trust it. Navajo's round. Yeah, do we really think Ursulan won the first?
These rounds are so close.
We're going to see, I guess. Come on, Sterling. Knock him out.
Good leg kick, good body work, but you hope you invest in those early to set up a knockout or anything later. And I don't know if he's done enough where Ursulan's really hurting.
Big error he made in this fight is not making Ursulan work early.
Agreed. The first round wasn't enough to totally zap.
He's fucking losing this round.
Yeah, he's terrible, man. Sterling's awful. Ooh, good knee to the body. But again, is that scoring?
It's just one and done.
Yeah, there's nothing behind it. Ooh, that uppercut got to Ursulan. Counter by Ursulan. Sterling with a single leg.
A piss poor attempt at one.
Horrific.
There you go. Head position. Get your hands together. Come on. Come on. You
Ursulan's
got
gonna
one
do
in
it
you?
now.
Come on, big boy.
Nah, Ursulan's got the one
Outside
underhook.
trip. Outside trip.
It's there.
Turn back. Good elbow.
Nice
he's at the
elbow on the
break.
break.
Jab. Okay. Anybody's round. Minute 40
really
left.
Is. It really is, man. This is really close.
Oh! Nice! Fucking finish this guy. Come on.
Finish him. Now.
Come on. Let's go. Come on.
It's not anybody's round.
Come on.
Drilled him. Absolutely drilled him. You get tired, you drop the hands, and you get
He doesn't know how to put a hook in. He really doesn't.
What, Ursulan, put your hands down. You're in a fight.
Come on.
All right, this fight went from snooze fest to awesome.
Oh, come on.
Sterling.
Finish this guy.
Get him, Sterling. Yes. Get him.
He's done.
Get
Come
him.
on, ref.
Get him.
Ref. Come on, ref.
Get him, Navajo.
Come on. Do you know a choke, Navajo? Do you know a choke? Did you practice any of them? Oh, he's so bad. He's so bad.
We need him to win, Jim. This is going to be a cash cow.
I know. Save your money.
Ursulan is dead to the
Punch.
world. No,
Get
he's
your
on the back.
on.
He's way too high. It's
way
horrible
too high.
positioning.
Into mount. Losing position.
Off mount. But
Ursulan is sticking his neck out there. It is out there for the taking.
I mean, Sterling's tired. There's 20 seconds left.
What the fuck was Ursulan doing? That is a riot. It was a fucking riot. Come on, get the finish. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Nope, he's going to survive.
All right.
Here we go. Ibo Ursulan wins 29-28.
Oh, my God. Imagine if they gave the first 2 rounds to Ursulan, and that's how. Oh, my God.
Boom. Great shot.
Yeah, it was.
How the fuck could he not lock up a sub in that with a guy in that condition? He's just green. He's just green. All right. Show me Sterling. Minus 180 live. Come on now. 3-0 from Bobby. Bobby's not fucking around. Well, let's get it there first, Jack. Let's get it there first. Oh, Camille Sutton. You never know about the judges. That's right. That's a good question, Alan. Is that a 10-8? I mean, he had him almost out of there for a minute, like a whole minute. I trust you, Bobby. I want to hear 30-27 because I want to know that the book's fucked up on that one.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
See where I'm going with that?
Yeah.
Show me that you're not watching the fights without telling me you're not watching the fights.
Mm. Ursulan fading late, baby. That was the read. LFG. Let's go.
Live betting continues to be the MVP of 2025.
It really does. I can't wait to fade Navo Sterling next week.
Oh,
I can't. This was the perfect scenario, Jim.
dude,
Perfect
that's
scenario.
2. Put them on the list. Barriault and Navajo. Those
Perfect.
are 2. Oh, are they good?
Wow, is he such a fade? Good God. Couldn't
He was
finish.
exhausted in round 2.
Couldn't finish an exhausted Yvonne.
No grappling game whatsoever to speak of. No threat for submission.
So bad.
He lucked out that his opponent put his hands in the air and stood in front of him
Yep.
to punch him.
Yep.
God, you know people who were holding Ursulan tickets? There's a lot of people that were holding Ursulan
brutal.
tickets.
Brutal. I'm going to grab a dinner here real quick.
Yeah, man. Go for it. Yeah, the last scorecard was good, JR. That was good. Yes, Ken, I agree. We've had some talks about merch and also, winning in the shadows merch. Like, it's good. That needs to be out there a little bit more. Sterling is a cheaper Johnny Walker. That is a great comparison, Jason. That is a great comparison. Like, not in fight style, but just what happens in his fights. Yes. All right, what's our next fight here? Bukauskas and Cutelaba. Bukauskas and Cutelaba. So we didn't get our first big submission. And he's got Cutelaba by submission. I think Cutelaba fucking murders him. I know it's a scary proposition, but
What's for dinner? We have artichoke and spinach stuffed chicken. It's delicious.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really good. Bukauskas and Cutelaba.
Right on, Jim. Let's discuss. Okay, let's discuss this fight. Okay. I think Bukauskas has fought absolute shit opponents since he's been back in the UFC. Shit. Dog shit.
It's been pretty bad.
I mean, you go down this guy's record, it's a who's who of not in the UFC anymore.
Pragnio.
It's a Cutelaba fight. Do we just go no distance? That hasn't been great tonight.
So talking about Brock. I get a picture of his house. I get his company's email. You could wreck this guy, but we're not going to. So I have this buddy. We all have the loose cannon friend.
Mm-hmm.
He's loose cannon in a really odd way. He's like long hair, rocker, like really, really out there. Like him and I being friends. Like when we stand next to each other, it'd be like you guys have nothing in common. For whatever reason, we're like great friends. So he lived in this suburban neighborhood, and his neighbor across the street, I have no idea why, for whatever reason, put this it was like a 5-foot statue of a cowboy. It made no sense. It really was very, very strange, and nobody in the neighborhood liked it. So my buddy,
He roped it.
no, even better. He got a custom made, even bigger statue of an Indian going like this with a bow and arrow, and in the middle of the night, he ran over and he stuck an arrow in the cowboy's head.
That's a level of psychopath that is just so good to have, isn't it?
It's the funniest fucking thing. I was like, where did you get the statue? It was like, oh, I had it made. I was like, you had it made for it. So, and listen, I'll give him credit. The cowboy statue didn't last a week. It like a week after he had the statue made.
That's great.
So he is like,
God, what a great play.
Yeah, so he worked and helped run a limo company. So he just knew everything about cars, kind of like you.
Okay.
I'm sure you're aware of what damage brake fluid does.
Yes, very much so.
This was his favorite thing to do. If someone crossed a line, he would go brush brake fluid on the siding of their house.
There's no point in buying brake stripper or paint stripper. You just use brake fluid. It works better. Yep.
Can you tell people what brake fluid does?
It just eats the paint right off of everything. Whatever, it will eat it right off.
But it's not like immediately.
No, it takes time. Yeah, it takes time.
This was his favorite thing to do. Is he's like, somebody fuck with me, and they cross line. I would go brush some brake fluid on one of their fenders, and then just I'd watch over time. Oh, it's starting to fade. Oh, it's starting to fade. 9 months later, it's all a rusted out thing.
It's like mineral spirits, you know?
He was just diabolical.
Before this fight starts, and Bubbles, yes, you're right. Bologna does do it. What you do is you throw bologna on it in the summertime, and then you end up with a polka dotted car. It's great.
I'm not going to do that to Brock. But I'm just saying, if I put an ad on Craigslist for $25 and a 6-pack of Bud Light, I could find somebody that would do it.
Mm-hmm.
In high school, we would do sardines in the
under 2.5. Okay, go ahead.
Under 2.5?
Yes.
All right, under 2.5 on this one. We would do sardines under the hood of the car.
It's good. Grumpy old man style. Back seat. That's a good spot, too.
Well, we were in high school, so we were like, what high school kid's going to open up the hood and know what to look for?
True. You want to know the worst smelling thing you can do? The best stink bomb ever. When you go to the beach, you fill up a glass bottle, with water and sand. And you put it on your shelf 6 months.
Wow.
It is
most heinous.
It is the supercharged version of the rotten egg stink bomb smell. It is turbocharged. If you open it in one side of the house, it's instantly to the other side of the house. So we used to fill up all these bottles, and then you'd open it and put it in the back seat of somebody's car on a hot day. Machines for years, they could keep carbide threads.
Needed their car. Toilet bowl cleaner and tinfoil balls and a water bottle. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
god.
that's a bit intense there, Bubs. That gets you brought up on a no-fly
We were
list.
just
buddy.
we were just talking about damaging property. We're not blowing up. All right, Cutelaba and
All right. Let's see how much slower Bukauskas can get here. Oh, he's so looking to grapple.
yeah, 30 seconds in. You can tell Cutelaba's just waiting. When can I shoot a takedown?
Oh, hard outside leg kick. It's Bukauskas who got his knee folded in half
Yeah, by
Roundtree, right?
It's disgusting. I hate that kick.
Yeah.
You want to lay it high on the thigh, okay,
Mhm.
but not on the knee.
Especially knowing what knees do to athletes.
Yeah. All right, Bukauskas having a little bit of success here in the strikes. It was a nice overhand. And Cutelaba, while he was looking for the takedown, he doesn't seem to be looking for it now. Woo, they're cracking.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Every fucking fight. I'm going to try not to make this my rant for the rest of 2025, guys, but it makes me absolutely sick.
What? The
When they
spinning
throw these spinning hook kicks that they've done once in the gym,
that they're not ready for. Yeah.
like, why even waste the energy?
Head kick by Bukauskas. All right. Well, I'm going to have my live lines open because the second I see Cutelaba start to tire, I'm firing. I'm Bukauskas.
If he's not going to wrestle, he's in trouble.
Yeah. He's already look at the front of his forehead. He's always sweating.
Mm-hmm.
What are the live lines at? No, Bukauskas minus 230.
Ooh.
Right?
Did you say that?
Good
What?
kicks by both. But I love the style of this fight for Bukauskas.
Yeah.
This is a nightmare for Cutelaba.
Yeah, like when's the last
Look
time?
at striking's awful.
When is the last time he nuked somebody on the feet? It's been a while. Shut up, Billy. Come on, take him out. Somebody fall down. Take him out.
$45 seconds left, and this is a close round. Oh man.
What the fuck was that, Eon?
My problem is I don't know if Cutelaba is going to have the energy to get a takedown in the second.
I think he's fine right now.
That's what I mean, but he's definitely slowed down. So in the second, do we get like where his corner's like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah. I think
I'm
you
gonna
wait.
wait.
You wait. It's a Cutelaba fight. It's not the end of the world to not make money on it. We're up to 5 spinning hook kicks, everybody. 5 between Modestus Bukauskas and Ion Cutelaba. The amount of time that's been practiced in the gym, I'm going with 3. So we've seen 5. It's been practiced 3. It's going better, Max. It's going better.
We're getting there. Eon 0 for 5 on the haymaker. Yeah, you're right.
Ugly, man.
100% right.
Really, Drew? You think Ion won that round? Wow, really, guys? Man.
I mean, listen, I honestly don't care if he won that round or not, because if he's going to fight a striking battle, he's going to lose rounds 2 and 3. He does
Well,
not
he will
have the
lose
cardio.
3 for sure.
He doesn't have the cardio to do striking. Now, if he gets a takedown, works the wrestling or clinch, yeah, I'm all in. But
All right, let's look for any even thought of Ion wrestling here. I don't think it's as cut and dry that he won that first round. I really don't.
all right, Cutelaba rushes in. All right, Cutelaba is committing to this.
Okay. Oh,
And then he got
I
cracked
don't
a
know what
little bit.
happened there.
So Cutelaba's corner is telling him, hey, keep going after the legs. And yeah, you can see some welts on the outside of the left leg of. Oh, tried to take
Not
down
gonna
and
get it.
didn't get it. Well, he's still engaged.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is giving this clinch is giving Cutelaba a little bit of chance to recover a little bit. There's the ref. Keep busy. As Bukauskas is trying to reverse positions and Cutelaba is punching him in the leg. Keep busy. Did these what's going through these refs' heads?
I don't know.
You have the Torres Finney fight where they didn't do anything,
Yeah.
and then you have this where they're like, keep busy. They're like, not one time did I think to myself, they're not keeping busy. Not one time in that exchange. Even money. I know the crowd's booing. I'm enjoying this. I think this is great work by both guys. There's punches, there's knees, there's switching positions. This is fine. I enjoy this. Cutelaba's what?
Okay, Dan.
What? Wait, what?
Okay, Dan.
All right, this is out of control. Come on.
Another
Nice.
one.
Nice
An even
throw. 0
6,
for
everybody.
6. Sorry, Jan. Yeah, bring up Torres Finney room. That Jim, that's a horrific break. Give me a break.
I agree. That's a good shot by Cutelaba.
That time against the fence let Cutelaba recover.
It did.
It really did.
He's 180 right now. He's running away with this round.
I think he's winning this round as well. And Bukauskas is not making him tired.
I'm gonna bet Cutelaba.
Well, minus 250. Bang.
Yeah. God, I guess it's time to stop betting totals. Jesus. Fucking kickboxing match.
Bukauskas letting him off the hook completely.
He is.
Absolutely letting him off the hook. Oh, there you go, Eon. Oh,
wow.
Stand and bang. 30 seconds left. I have no clue what the score to this fight is, man. I really don't.
It smells like a 1-1. See how it couldn't be.
Yeah, I could see 1-1. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Modestus is limping bad. He's
on that leg. Yeah.
Yeah, he's limping.
2-0 Cutelaba, guys. Okay. Two O Cutelaba, eh? Does Cutelaba have a takedown in him? He just needs one. He'll be able to rest long enough. He just needs one.
All right. What are the live lines?
298.
Minus
Cutelaba.
298 on Cutelaba.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty heavy.
Wow. I guess the chat is, we're all over the place. All over the place. I have no opinion.
Yeah, we are all over the place here. But here's the wrestling. Hurry up, Dan. Break him up. Look, he's ready to jump in already. He's doing it right now. I give it another 10 seconds. He beat me to it. 7 seconds.
Wow. I'm not down with this, man.
But like, it's Cutelaba's fault though, too. Like, just dig for an underhook.
I'm just not down with the breaks in one fight and not others. Like, be fucking consistent.
I got you.
Like it's maddening. You're gonna do it in this one, but not in others. And don't tell me, well, it's the ref's discretion. Get the refs on the same page.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake. When I signed for officials, even when I was when I officiated NCAA lacrosse, you better fucking believe we were on the same page. We knew what to call and what not to call. What are the emphasis? rules this year. Okay, we'll work on those. But to just have the inconsistency at the UFC level is unacceptable.
It is unacceptable.
Unacceptable. You can't have one fight officiated by one criteria and then 3 fights later it's completely different because there's a new ref. It's terrible. And I know the official in me is coming out, but that's
But
dude,
it's frustrating, man. It's frustrating.
We didn't do this at the AAU level in basketball. We were reffing middle school kids, and it was like, be consistent. What are the calls? What are the rules? Like, we didn't. One game we weren't like, let's let the kids murder each other, and then it's like, let's get into double bonus 5 minutes into the first half. Like, and by the way, we were the refs that let kids murder each other. We got a schedule to keep. Every games start on the hour, guys. No blood, no foul. Cutelaba, horrible takedown effort. At least gets the clinch.
This is interesting because I think Bukauskas is winning this round.
I have no idea. Yeah, 30 seconds. I don't know if he gave him 20 seconds. Like give him a chance to do something. Cutelaba's minus 720.
I think that's fucking fool's gold, man.
I don't have the.
I don't see it.
I don't have the gonads. Or plus 450.
Yeah, I mean, he's winning the grappling exchanges here on the fence, so. What the fuck was that, Eon?
He's tired. It's 40 seconds left. He's tired. And he's bleeding now.
Uh-oh.
And he just got busted open.
If he's bleeding, I'm
plus
putting
500?
Yeah. Oh, they just graded the fucking
left. Hey, buddy. Hello, my guy. Can you come say hi to everybody?
Hey, you might have landed that overhand right. Good for you.
Guinness says hi to everybody. Good spinning back.
Hey, Guinness, my man.
We're starting to like our stroller.
All right.
Aren't we, pal?
Can you please get him a bomber hat with some goggles for when he's in the stroller? I need your little portable speaker that's like da 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 da.
Oh my god! Da, 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 da. Scarf?
Yeah, scarf blowing in the wind.
Yeah, Guinness is our guy. Listen, if you saw my ass crack, really? Really?
You're looking too hard, Jack. You're looking too hard.
Oh, I'll show you.
Just go to Andy's OnlyFans.
Don't you threaten me with a good time. Mm-hmm. Again, this is how careers are lost. StreamYard is how careers are lost.
That it was. PFL fights were better than this. That they were. Yes, someone will have this 29-28. This will not be 30-27s across the board.
All right. Was it a great bet on Modestus plus money, or did Cutelaba run away with it? I have no idea.
It's taking a while. Taking a while. Taking way too long. Yeah, of course, Cutelaba's shoulder hurts through 30 overhand rights.
Here we go. Split skis.
Fucking knew it.
30-27 Cutelaba. 30-27 Bukauskas. 29-28.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. As soon as it grayed out the lines and didn't let me bet it, I fucking knew it.
Holy
I fucking knew it.
shit.
Telling you, I thought that fight was way closer, guys. Way
30-27
fucking
both
closer.
ways.
That fight was way closer than people thought.
Holy shit,
Yep.
man. Can I say something weird?
Mm-hmm.
Of course I can. And who am I asking permission? I'm not that surprised, and I
Not.
can make the case for 30-27 both
Yes,
ways.
I can.
I really could.
It all depends on what you were scoring. That's
It just
everything comes down to that.
when all 3 rounds are razor thin, yeah, whatever moment sticks out to the judge, you don't know. And all 3 rounds to me were really, really close. Both those women are really good grapplers. That's a watchable event.
Yeah.
Yep.
I gotta start watching more of that. You know, because I have so much time. But
What's up, Carson? How are you?
all right, it's all about jazz, folks. It's all about jazz. Come on, girl.
And all that jazz.
I don't think Bruce does that, Meta. That's not Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce doesn't. Yeah, we've monitored.
It's that Martinez mofo. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Glad you're doing good. And he's got an avatar. Impressive.
Yeah, hey Alan Piper, you need an
Yeah.
avatar. We went over this last week.
We
I don't
can't
think
do
I
the
saw
A.
you there. Yeah, you got to have an avatar. You got to put a picture in there. All of
Alan,
all,
are you a real one? Are you going to hang with us all night? If you're
all
going to
the
be in
cool
here, you got to
kids
do an avatar.
have one. You can't just have a green A.
This is how we know the OGs, people that are down.
Tom, 30-27 Bukauskas, I don't agree with. I'm just saying all 3 rounds were close, and I'm not terribly surprised.
So if you're judging that for Cutelaba, you're saying forward pressure, the big overhands, and the leg kicks. Now, those overhands didn't fucking land.
Yeah.
The fact that the referee is breaking up the grappling against the cage
That's
horrible. This is how I'm going to word this. It's absolutely horrible. It shouldn't happen. But the bottom line is it's going to happen. And when you see that happen in a fight, you have to realize that the judges are seeing the same shit. Like when you see the ref step in for 30 seconds, whether you agree with it or not, those judges saw the ref step in for 30 seconds. So they're so damn dumb in their mind. They're like, well, that's not what we want to win a fight. So we broke it up. So when we see that shit happen, whoever's advantage that position is, you got to be super cautious as far as live betting it and even
Yeah.
thinking that they're going to win because you're going to take away their most comfortable path. Right? Cutelaba could have held that position against the cage for the entire round. Could he or could he not? They stole that from him.
I agree that they took away a really big position from him. That was bullshit. That was bullshit.
Yeah, you just see the script, Vito. You see the script, man. It's like that Carl Williams fucking. It's like, oh, everyone call. I know the script. It's just the coach, the refs are dumb, and the judges are dumber. Dumber. I could let me put it this way: I could ref a fight and have very minimal effect on the fight and cause
Yeah.
the outcome.
Okay.
Like if you put me in that fight, I could make that fight win for Bukauskas and Cutelaba, however which way I want to judge it. That's how small my errors are as a UFC official, an
Yeah.
MMA official would be.
Yeah.
Bobby, I got news for you. There's not a lot of people lined up for the job. And Andy will back me up on this with refs. There's not a lot of people lined up to take over. There's
You
really
guys,
not.
you guys don't understand what how low on officials there are. My chiropractor was saying that his kids, he's got young kids, 5, 6. He said they don't even have refs at their soccer games. Like, I was, it's when people blindly say, well, why don't they just get better people? Nobody wants the job. Why would you want a job officiating in UFC when these guys, you have to understand, these guys aren't full-time employees of UFC. You
They're
turn on
employed.
PFL, there they are. You turn on LFA, there they are. And they're not getting paid that much for LFA and Cage Warriors and such. And the travel, they're not staying at the Conrad hotels. They're not staying at the Four Seasons. They're just not. It's not a fun lifestyle. It was great for me when I was doing college, but the high school and the AAU shit ended. It didn't pay enough. Nobody wants that. And to become a UFC official, I actually looked into it. It's a lot. The test,
It's
the
not
tests,
bing, yeah.
you have to know 30 different submissions, like to recognize. And Jim, there are submissions I've never, half of them I never even heard of.
Frank Trigg documents a lot of this.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
he was a former fighter, now official.
yeah.
And I don't know
So
why he's not in the UFC. He doesn't do UFC events really.
no,
He's fucking good.
he is good.
He's fucking good. So I don't know if it's a whatever. All right. Well, I'm on Jasmine. I don't think this fight goes.
Let's
I've been
go.
wrong all night on that, so we'll see how this goes.
All right, here we go.
Come on, Jazz. He's too good. Yeah, he'll fuck up the plans. Yeah, they don't really like each other, Meta, but Dana doesn't get that choice. That's what you guys got to remember. If the athletic commission has Trigg, Dana doesn't have a say. Fights are sanctioned with athletic commissions. They're judged by athletic commissions. I'm already worried. I don't like Jasmine wearing white. I don't like it. And Andrade's wearing blue. Jesus, when the hell has she ever worn blue? This is interesting. Okay. Off we go, folks.
Here we go. Yeah, good leg kick from Andrade. I did not realize how much shorter the arms were of Andrade compared to Jasmine. I should have, but I didn't realize it until they're standing there and they're
Oh, good
Jazz
right hand
water.
by
Yeah.
Jazzy. Jazz, get the takedown off of that, please. Don't try to knock her out.
Don't work on your combos on the strikes. Work on the strikes, which leads into the takedown.
Andrade's going to throw a right hand and a left hook. She's going to lunge in. It's the same combo she throws every time. She's going to make a big swing.
I agree with you, JR. Woo! There's another right hand from Jazz.
There it is.
Okay. Gets
See you,
it.
Jazz.
Oh, bang.
Big slam.
Oh,
Get her.
man. I think that slam actually really hurt Andrade.
Yes,
I think
sir.
that knocked a little wind out of her.
A lot of time left here. 3 minutes. Mat return. Mat return. Come on. Don't let her build a base. That's a girl. Come on. Mat return.
Good ground and pound.
Yep.
Good body control.
Oh.
Under the chin. Nope.
No body triangle.
Andrade.
Keep the control. Get that second hook. Oh, boy. Now it's trouble.
245. Now this is a dark, dark place for Andrade.
Matter of time here. Jazz a little high. She's got to flatten her out here.
You got half an entire round sprawled out.
Yep.
Getting your ass
flatten her out. Here comes the knockout. Oh.
What do we talk about, you?
Nope,
got
subs
it.
in.
Got it.
That's it. Call it a
There.
day. Call it a day.
There
She's
it
done.
is. Good night. You're calling the under.
Let's go, guys. Fucking easy money.
Bobby. Nope. Stand up.
Ooh. Let's fucking go.
Stand up. We haven't had a finish in the first 8 seconds of this takedown. Oh, they're giving Jasmine the black belt.
Well, I mean, I can't argue that one.
That one's pretty
That's
good.
a legit, like, you got a submission at least.
Yeah.
So, all right. I don't want to gloat, but I'm just going to say. What did you notice with Jazz's grappling?
It was better, but you picked KO, man.
No. In our breakdown, I'm saying she will keep the position. Like, she didn't go heavy on a choke until she had her flattened out in a position where she can't move. Jillian Robertson does the same shit. She's just like in that control mode until it's there. That control mode until it's there. And man, that's what I love about her is that or go ahead, say his name.
What?
Grant Dawson, man.
Grant Dawson.
Just knows who the fuck she is.
You can make wrestling exciting. You can do it. I promise you can. Going back to the talk. Yeah, I'll tell you this. The older refs have been grandfathered in, and they need them. Yeah. They need the older officials will fill in. I'm not going to say fights. I'm going to say games because that's the world I come from. The older officials will be there. They just will. The younger ones will call off the day before. They'll call off the day of. And And the older ones, they at least know the rules inside and out. They can't keep up with the officials, or they can't keep up with the athletes, but they're going to be there. They fill your schedule. As an assigner, you're looking and you're not going, who's my best refs? Where can I put them? You're going, who's going to be there?
Mhm.
Who's going to eat up 8 games on a Saturday? He
Yeah.
gets a court. He gets a court. So when I officiated NCAA lacrosse, they came out with brand new fitness tests. One of them, I was like, I'm 38. I might struggle with this one. And I was like, how are all these other old officials gonna pass this? And so I'll never forget this, man. What it was you had to run a certain amount of time on a track. You had to run a distance and amount of time on a track. I hate running on a track. If you give me a ball to chase on a soccer field or whatever, I will run for hours. If you just say run that way with nothing in my head, I suck. So I went to this fitness test, and it was at this big clinic, and it was me and my buddy, and there were 20 officials, and it was like, and they made it very clear, you have to do your test live in person where these people can rate you. Okay.
Mhm.
The 3 people that rated us were women in their 70s who didn't have a prayer of completing this test, but they could hold a stopwatch. Okay. So it's in Michigan. They make us do this at 6 a.m. Why? Because games start at 7. So we have to do a fitness test, and then we get rated all day. Okay. So me and my buddy Dan, we're like getting ready. And the night before, we were like, there's no way these people can complete this test. There's no way. Like it's too hard. So we get there. It's 30-mile-an-hour winds. You run one way down a track, you feel like you can run forever. You come the other way, and it's like running against a brick wall. So they say, all right, who's doing the fitness test? So we come out there. Out of 20 people, it was me, Dan, and 3 other people. 15 people didn't do the fitness test. You know why? Because they couldn't do it. You know what they said? I did it on my own, and I passed. And the assigners were like, okay. Marked all you had to do was say, I did it on my own and I passed.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Dan are sitting there looking at each other like, wait a minute, we trained for this?
Yeah.
And so they start the test. One of the people that was in there, it turns out, was in college and had a full ride to be at her college for track. She lapped us in 4 laps. Now we passed. And we got to ref with these fat old fucks all day who said, I just did it on my own and I passed. And they grandfathered them in. You know why? Because they need them.
Fucking need refs.
Because they needed them.
Yeah.
They needed them. So, so why did you not say that after them? We were so shell shocked that we were just like, and part of me was like, well, I'm going to do it because I know I can. I trained. I'm just going to go do it. And then we ref with those people, and could they keep up with us on the field? No. But I'm telling you, they make these really strict rules for elite refs. When it comes down to it, you need bodies. You just need bodies. And the standards get lower and lower and lower and lower and lower. So, like, imagine, think about this. Think about a pool of what it takes to be a UFC official. I need to know how to recognize 30 different submissions. I need to know how to recognize concussion issues. And I need to be adversed in all of the different styles of fighting. And I need to be able to travel on a moment's notice.
Yep.
How many people do you think are in this country that fit that criteria?
You have to be in Iowa on Thursday, Greenville, Mississippi on Friday, and then fly to Ireland for PFL?
Yeah, and by the way, Cage Warriors is in the UAE.
Yeah, it's all over the world. It's not just a country thing.
Yeah.
When it comes to MMA, these guys are going all over the world.
Yeah, and he's like, okay, all right, I'll do that. And he's like, well, don't forget Tuesday power slap. Like, so
yeah, you're right. Then power slap.
So the refs make good money for UFC, but that part of the job is you have to cover these other leagues. That's
you
part
don't
of
make
the
enough
job.
money in one organization. No.
I would make $300 for an NCAA lacrosse game, 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah.
That took an hour and 10 minutes on a Monday night.
Yep.
It was the best. But then guess what? The next day I was getting paid $40 for a high school game that lasted longer. So
Exactly.
it's a tough world, and they are running out of people. And if you want to know why, just go to a local AAU basketball tournament and watch how the parents treat the refs.
I'll give you a prime example. We have a tournament next weekend, and they don't have enough officials. So what they've done is they ran a clinic to have the parents of the school that's hosting it be the timekeepers and scorekeepers. How the fuck do you think this tournament's going to go?
I'll make it even worse.
It's going to be a nightmare.
Volleyball. Do we have any volleyball parents in here?
Mm.
Do you know who has to help line judge and scorekeep?
Who? What? Don't say the players.
Volleyball is the worst. I'm just telling you, volleyball is the worst. The kids.
Oh, so it's like high school softball.
Yeah.
They scorekeep.
Tom is laughing because he knows already.
Yeah. You know. Yep.
All right, Alan. Oh, Alan got an avatar. Bang!
Nice, Alan.
Love it.
So wait a minute, you can't make a right at a fucking red light in all of Quebec, no matter what.
Wait, what?
A red on right is too risque for Quebec. Okay.
I kind of respect it.
What? It is unnecessary traffic jams galore.
To have law and order. Yeah. Yeah. Tom says that's right. Yeah. So Jim, what they do is, if you go to a tournament, you have 4 teams get assigned to a court, and they got to round robin play each other. So 2 teams are playing. The 2 teams that are not playing have to send to the ref volunteers to scorekeep and line judge. How good do you think a 10-year-old
not good
is going to do about line judging and scorekeeping? It's see, Tom already knows. So now, Jim, what if 2 teams don't like each other and now they have to ref each other?
I know. Like, first thing I thought of.
A ball like lands 4 feet in, and the girl's like, "Ow, fuck you." You're like, "Oh God." And so you'll have a girl make a horrific call, and now you're looking and you're like, I could overrule her and make the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
The second I do that, I have rendered her absolutely useless for the rest of the day because she doesn't care one bit. It's bad.
Yeah, it's true. She doesn't care at that point.
All right, back to MMA.
All right, we got Radke and Malak. Andy,
yeah,
give us something on this fight. I'm not saying a bet. Talk to the people. They're asking the questions here.
All right, so Radke. So I'm in Indiana. I don't have live lines on the over/under. If you have live lines on the over/under and you see a quick pace start, I would look at the under. If I'm Radke, I want to push the pace and I want to get Malak to adrenaline dump. I want to get him excited. And we get him too over anxious. Malak's hittable. I think Radke's jab is going to be there. I think the X factor in this one could be Malak takedown. Malak getting takedowns on Radke. He has submission wins. We know he can do it. And we watch Radke not dominate Blood Diamond.
True.
So I think that's there. If I'm Radke, I just want in Malak's head. I want to get him annoyed, pissed off. If I'm Radke, I want to control the vibe in the ring. That's my goal. If I'm Radke, if we think he's doing it, I will be 100% looking at Radke live. So I'm not going to live bet it, or I'm not going to bet it right now, but I'm hoping that I see a pretty ferocious pace early, and I'll be betting Radke.
I have no distance again to close out a parlay with Bruno Silva and Marc Andre at plus 122. So I really
Yeah.
fucking want this one. Need this one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to pick a side first. Honestly, the finish numbers don't impress me enough to where you have to take something before this fight. I think you can make your money live. Oh. So before this fight, never mind. We're starting, right? It's gonna start soon.
Yeah.
After this fight, I'll tell you some stories about Mother's Day classes.
Oh wow. A Mother's Day class. It's cool.
Yeah, we didn't get. You were gonna put me on the spot on the fucking live show and talk about it. They were a trip.
Oh, keep talking. They're doing.
Oh, okay. So I was telling Andy earlier this week, it's Mother's Day, so we had Mother's Day classes. So
I love
all
this.
the moms could take class with their kids, all ages from 4 all the way up to the teenagers. So my brother, who is super technical, and like if you're there, you're to learn karate. Was like,
Okay.
what's your plan? I'm like, we're gonna have fun. He's like, well, don't you think they want to learn something? And I looked at him. I was like, bro, you got to take yourself way less serious. Like, it's Mother's Day classes. They want to have some fun. So the best part is at one point, the kids hold a big, like, body shield. And we work knee strikes. And I tell the moms, have at it. Like, here's your chance, right?
This is like when at football they have the moms come out and the moms get
Exactly,
to hold the
right?
pad and the
So
kids.
it's funny you bring this up because this is what I thought. I'm like, this is going to be great. They're going to, give them a good shot, knock them down, and they'll be laughing. I thought about that. Man, I had one mom all night lay into their kid. I was like, you guys got to take a shot. So we also do Father's Day classes.
Oh God.
How do you think the Father's Day classes go?
I would not let them hold the pad. Like,
Oh, I do, and it's great.
Some of you
It is
dads
awesome.
got some bent up like aggression.
So we were doing like we did a lot of self-defense stuff with them, like women's self-defense, and that was funny with the adult kids because when you get to teenagers, now you don't feel too bad about twisting them in circles. So we were doing like pressure points and hit him in the throat, like fucking right in the throat. Really good time actually, but it's cute. But I thought about those football moms, and I'm like, man, what do those boys do to those moms for them to hit them that hard?
Yeah.
God, Mike Malott needs to go outside once in a while. He is translucent.
I was dying in PFL when they had some of the Irish people, and Dan Hardy couldn't stop pointing out that there was bruising already. And it was like, Dan, they have whiter skin than Powder did in the movie. You breathe on them, they bruise. Dan, it's
Yeah.
not damage. It's a jab and a kick. He's like, look at that dark bruising on Khan. And it was like,
Mhm.
it's like, what do you think? He kicked him once. Stop. Meanwhile,
Yep.
Khan's just landing takedowns and ground about, not limping in the slightest. And Dan Hardy's like, look at all the damage. It's like, that's not damage.
So I didn't have any way to watch it, so I had pulled up the SureDog live play-by-play, which was okay, but it's not. It's just written out. It's just after each round they do a summary of the round. I'm gonna be playing it while I was in the middle of teaching. It was so biased that I was so unsettled going into like the decisions. Like they had some fights where it made it sound like the guy was running away and it was a split decision. They weren't even close. I have to go back and watch that Hughes KO. I didn't watch that yet. Supposedly a wicked shot.
It was terrifying. The way his head.
Oh, really? That
Yeah,
good, huh?
Or Connor Hughes,
Or Hughes we bet on.
yeah,
Connor. Yeah, Gavin lost. Yeah.
No, the way that it was the way the guy fell. He knocked him out, and the guy he went unconscious, and he went back, but his head wasn't tucked.
Wait a minute.
His head smashed off the back. His head hit off the back of the mat, and it hit so hard it popped up, and it went back down and hit. Like that one was scary. That was a terrifying.
Well, PFL probably, Europe probably has the highlight now. No. God. Paul Hughes beat the fuck out of Miranda. My God.
Yeah. Are we on Radke? I kind of like him, but it's a live bet.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Camille, listen, you don't want Charlie Radke coming for you. Don't disrespect the flag.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Big on the unders here. Big on the unders. We still have a good amount of fights to go here. Proper mic inside the distance from JP. Okay. Yeah, we have 5 fights left. All right, here we go. I'm going against the grain. A lot for 1 unit and 2 on the over 1.5. I actually don't hate the over 1.5. I think the finish comes in the second.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there's an early finish. It's when cardio falls off.
Yeah, we do, Jack. We're not employees. In fact, employees, I'm sure, have to pay for the UFC stream
So
as
you
well.
guys pay for the pay-per-view. Sadly, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not only are we lucky enough to pay for the pay-per-view, but we get the honor of paying for ESPN Plus before we pay for the pay-per-view.
That's correct.
At least it's commercial free.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. They stick us with commercials.
Wait, so what do we pay for ESPN, we pay for the pay-per-views, we pay for HBO Max, we pay for DAZN,
Netflix.
all this shit.
YouTube TV. And remember how mad we were at cable?
Not me.
Remember, and I do feel like you and I were the only ones going, this isn't that bad of a deal that we can get phone, cable, and internet all for one company.
Yep.
And then everyone was like, oh, let me get DVDs mailed to me in the mail by Netflix. Oh, I can stream. And now you have 15 fucking subscriptions that are twice as much as what cable was.
Yep. The best service ever. PlayStation Plus. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing service. was
All right.
awesome.
Here we go.
Come on,
Malott.
Radke.
Radke.
All right. Oh, live line's open here.
Have your live lines open. Malott lands a pretty good one. Radke's pushing the pressure
Mm-hmm.
as expected. That's what he should do, even if he eats some shots.
Yep.
You're the crowd. They're chanting "Fuck you, Radke." It's great. This is just going to give Radke a little bit more adrenaline. By the way, you know who loves this?
Charlie Radke.
It's the John Cena thing.
Mm.
When I come out, half the crowd boos and half the crowd cheers. When you come out, everyone's silent.
All right. Line's moving towards Malott.
Oh, Malott caught Radke on the chin twice. Didn't
Yep.
really
phase
phase
him,
him.
though. We
A
might
quick
get a
combo from
fucking
Malott.
killer line on Radke here. Let's 210 on Radke.
Hold.
Mm-hmm.
Hold. I'm doing the Braveheart.
You can almost see the anxiety getting to Malott.
Yeah, I got to tell you, a horrific haircut by Radke. They he just got it done, and he obviously has been in the sun. Look how white the back of his head is. Terrible haircut, bad hairline. Malott landed a nice kick to the body. This is Malott's first round so far. 2 minutes left. Radke's done nothing. Oh, there he gets in the pocket, lands a good one.
Yep. And Malott doesn't like it. He just doesn't like this pressure. I know he's winning the round, but you can see the anxiety building.
Correct.
A little more output from Radke here. Come on.
Camille, are you talking about Malott?
All right, line's coming back down on Radke. Let's see if something happens.
Yeah, there was a nice kick by Malott. There's a swing and the miss. Oh, there's some jabs. Good shots up against the fence.
Malott's nose is already fucking
bleeding. Malott's nose is already bleeding. What do we say? That nose has suffered damage?
Mm-hmm.
DC's already calling the Bukauskas fight the Montreal screw job. Oh, Bukauskas.
Oh, you mean Radke?
DC's like, oh, Bukauskas.
Oh.
You hear him?
Mm.
He's calling it the Montreal screw job.
I think they're going to fix Radke in the corner here. Let's see what happens. I think they're going to fix him. He's doing everything he needs to do. He just needs to throw more. That's literally all he has to do. Fucking Matt, right now. Do you like Belal? Love you, Matt. But
Jesus. ESPN Plus literally has a graphic that says commercial break. They don't even have commercials.
mhm.
But are they going to show us the corner? No. Oh, good exchange. I think Malak got the better of it, and he did.
Yep.
Oh,
Radke's hurt.
out. Rocky's out. Radke's out.
There's the under.
Nice under. Mike Malak
Let's
gets there.
go.
Whew. Glad we didn't pre-bet
Phew.
the Radke. Malak
Saving
got him.
money. Take that under. Man. God, this Mike Malot's a fucking fade too, isn't he? Charlie's hurt.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he got obliterated. Yeah, that ground and pound was brutal.
Mm-hmm. There you go, boys.
Radke got caught, and that was it.
Oh, Canada's going to love this. Oh, he's hurt bad, man.
Yep.
Man, we should have known. There has not been a single USA flag thumping fighter that has done well.
Hmm.
The second it's made, we could go down the list. Colby Covington. What's his face?
Oh, right. The left on the. Yeah, Malak landed that counter left on the chin.
Cody Durden. Charlie Radke. Radke going to be just a straight up under fighter? I think he is. I think that blood diamond shit.
Yeah, with this persona of his where.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're going to have to autoplay, almost autoplay Radke fights not to go. Yeah, shit, you're right. Dan Henderson was the last. That was the last time it was literally billed as USA versus England. Good for you, Mike. I like that. I really like that.
Strong.
I like that.
I wish
Enough with the booing.
I wish Americans would do the same thing.
I know.
But they wouldn't be like, no, no. An American fighter like that wouldn't have been like, hey, no, we're not booing Mike Malott. We're celebrating. They would be like, no, boo that man, boo him, boo him.
Remember, we're the fans that celebrated. Who they celebrate getting hurt in NFL?
Philadelphia booed Santa Claus, Jim.
Oh, this is true. Santa Claus. This is true.
The United States would, most people in the United States would love for something bad to happen to something else rather than something good to happen to them.
Yeah.
Like most people want bad things to happen to other people. And then you go to Canada and there's Mike Malott being like, no, we're celebrating.
Wait, why do you guys think what did I miss here? Fernando, I just cashed an under, buddy. Yeah, I know.
What?
First place sucked. We got our second one.
What are you talking about?
Fernando's like, come on, guys, it's just a rough night. We're good.
Yeah.
Chris, everything's good.
No, nothing bad happened.
It's okay. USA lost, but we're expecting that. Like,
yeah,
we're good. I'm happy. We were listening to Mike Malott's interview. That's right. It was Watson, Jesse. That's right. Yeah. When Watson got hurt, the Browns fans were loving it. Yeah, we didn't.
Oh, seriously, we were watching Malott's interview.
Yeah. No, we didn't bet Radke pre-fight, though, Bill. That was not a client play. I had the under in a parlay. That was really it. I love watching all these Jack Maddalena highlights and look at who he's punching out. All right, so we got Benoit Saint Denis and Kyle next. What did you think of Saint Denis at weigh-ins?
I didn't think too much of it.
Okay. He is huge compared to this guy. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
When they faced off.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Chris. Join the party.
Andy's salty because he didn't get second helpings of fudge. I haven't had fudge since I was like 6 years old. And I had it, and even at 6 years old, I was like, this shit is way too sweet.
I don't like it.
No.
I'm not a fan. Alan, it's so weird you bring up Bob Uecker. I saw a clip of him today. He was talking about the filming in Major League. And they were asking him like how he came up with all like the funny one-liners.
Yeah.
He goes, it's all shit that I say in games. He goes, of course. It's all stuff we say, just the situation is exaggerated. And if you go back and listen, like you really did, like the just a bit outside thing. He's like, I've said that a million times. A million times. Thoughts on Kyle surging 1.5 rounds, knowing Benoit is more of a submission artist. Well, I'll tell you right now. If it stays on the feet, he has a shot because that's how you beat Saint Denis. Is you
Yeah.
inflict damage. Isn't he though, John? He is. He is. I'm getting older and Andy's getting younger. It's not fair. My gray's getting thicker. That's a great one, Chris. Yeah. Have me and Andy ever met in person? No, we have not. We have not actually.
I've
But
never.
it will happen.
I will meet Dan in person for the first time on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dan never went to any of the Vegas stuff, right?
Nope. Is the next fight? Are we starting the actual pay per view? Yeah, we are.
Are we?
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to take a little walk.
I'm going to get some food. Does that sound good?
Let's meet back here in 5 minutes.
Pay-per-view time.
All right. Is it weird after knowing someone for so long to actually meet? No, it's not weird. I mean, my buddy Sacker, he and I met online on a golf betting forum, and then we just became really good friends. And a couple years later, I fly out and go to the U.S. Open with him. It's not weird when you meet in person. What's weirder is that you've never. So I've never met Corbin in person. I've never met Jan in person. Never met Dan in person. And I mean, everyone at Wager Talk works all over the world. The only place I've met them is at at meet and greets. So, like, it is strange though that the people I interact with the most are people not in person. It is very weird. But that's 2025, man. That's the world that we're in. What's up, DYL? Hey, DYL, you gotta get an avatar. You gotta get an avatar. Jack, get an avatar. All the cool kids are doing it. It's one of our things. Hmm. Why an avatar? Because everybody has an avatar. Everybody. Bill doesn't have an avatar. All you gotta do is go into your YouTube profile and pick an like picture of yourself or like your favorite fighter, something. Give us a little personality. Just hey, it's because everyone has an avatar that kind of fits their personality. We get to know you a little bit. Jesus, DYL. I didn't mean this to be I meant this to be a fun thing. I didn't mean it to be a controversial philosophical thing.
Christ, what the fuck did I miss?
Sorry, I brought it up. I was like, hey, let's have a fun avatar. Oh, you want everyone to do it because you're a sheep and you.
Is that what's happening right now?
I'll drop it.
God forbid Jim wants to have fun.
Right. Yeah, just trying to have a brighten up the chat. Last time I'll do that again. Belal Muhammad walks in, the crowd just immediately starts going crazy. What if I just leave? I'm not going to ban these.
You
It
tried this once before.
didn't work, did it?
Nope. It's always the pay-per-views. You called it. Pulled what? Oh, yeah. Let's charge the phone. Low key, good day to lay off walks.
Oh, nice.
We would have had a 1-in-1 day, and we would have got juiced.
Little juice.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm not really loving the weekends.
Weekends are wonky in baseball.
Yeah. I think
You have to bet on the weird shit.
like the early in the week random replacement starter, the rookie that's making his first start.
I'm trying to find a live bet in the Warriors game. We did good last week on the live bet. I can't find anything though.
Well, what's going on in the game?
Rock fight.
Oh,
Hard-nosed defense.
do we want to do something with the Valentina 5.5?
We did.
Oh, okay. I thought that was one that was gone. So we have Belal open.
What's up, B. Reed?
There he is.
All right. Is there any way Propolic can hang in for 1.5 rounds? Yes, he can. The recipe is he's been preparing for a fight, so he's in shape. So this isn't a guy who's not ready for cardio. Also, Benoit Saint Denis got murdered last time out. That's a lot of wear and tear. Also, I don't know. Last second, sometimes he's got these big names take it easy.
True.
On him, like I don't want to say take it easy, but is Benoit Saint Denis like I don't know.
I don't know if
He went from Joel Average to Propolic.
Well, I will say this. I don't think he can mess around, man. Like he's not in a position where he can win a boring decision in this fight and go anywhere in his career. He's coming off bad losses.
Okay.
I just don't think he can cruise to a victory. I think he's got to let it all hang out to keep his ranking and his hype. He's not very shiny right now to the UFC, I don't believe.
Andy, what are you leaning on live in the Rock fight?
The basketball game.
Oh,
Basketball game.
Sorry. Looking at player props unders, they're not scoring. It's the 49-48 with 8:37 left in the third quarter. So let me look here.
Buddy held under threes. Got it at 2.5. He has one. Needs to hit 2 more.
he's going to be firing the ball if they need offense. He's
Okay.
going to shoot 5 or 6 more.
Yeah.
I already missed the boat on the Rudy Gobert under on point. What's his points? They're not going to him down low. If it's still 9.5, yeah, let's fire away.
I don't even have it on DraftKings. You have it somewhere else?
Rudy Gobert. Yeah, it's not even up there.
Mhm.
Jimmy Butler, 30.5. What's he at? 18?
Mhm.
Oh, he shot 14 shots. That's why. Julius Randle started to come alive. There's just not a lot of points everywhere. Where's the rebounds? Can we get an over on rebounds with all these bricks? Jaden McDaniels is at 5.
Julius Randle's threes. He's got 1. They have it at over 1.5. He's going to hit 1 more for 3.
Well, he's 1 of 6.
He's thrown up 6.
Yeah, he shot 6 of them. He's shooting terrible.
Got to make 1 more though.
I know. That's the terrifying part. He has to shoot 1 and make 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at rebounds here, man.
Okay.
I think the rebounds is where it's at. These guys are throwing the ball up. Butler's rebounds.
Boy, you are not kidding, man.
Yeah, they're bad.
I'm looking at these numbers, and man,
Kuminga's at 4.5. Kuminga's got 3, and he's played 17 minutes. All right. Steven Nas Reed is at 3.5. How many does Reed have?
rebounds.
Only 1. Oh, 9 minutes. Oh, he's in foul trouble. Never mind. They're not giving us the Jaden Daniels line. That's the guy I want. I want Jaden Daniels. I mean, Butler over 6.5, and he's got 4. He only needs 3 more. I can't get there.
Draymond Green has no threes. They have that as a half.
Oh, Gobert's in foul trouble. Look at rebounds for the Warriors. Gobert just picked. Nas Reed is in.
So who are we going for?
Nas Reed needs 3 rebounds, and I'm playing Nas Reed over 3.5 rebounds at -105. Small.
I'm in.
Small. Very small, guys. I think he can get 3 rebounds. He's going to be playing center for them for the rest of this quarter and probably beyond.
Okay.
Yep. Nas Reed, we just need 3 rebounds. B. Reed, I'm not ignoring you. Are you saying you went 71 and 1?
We were both looking down.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hit a 70 to 1 last night.
71 to 1. I thought you meant you had 72 plays.
No.
All right. Prepelix walking out. He doesn't even have a fucking team with him, man.
I'm getting Lamb to Slaughter vibes.
Where's Benoit Saint Denis? I'm just
Round.
minus. I mean,
what do we have for time props here?
Where
is this?
This is
inside of 2 rounds. What do we have? Minus 340. Let's see what Saint Denis looks like walking out here.
Under half a round is plus 225. Just saying. Just saying. I
Was
mean,
round 1 plus money? What's Saint Denis in round 1? Plus 215. What do you think about this? Do we play Saint Denis in round 1? Oh, it's KO. Hold on.
let's do method of victory double chance minus 575, and then I don't know, an over or something.
If this goes over, if this starts round 2, is it going the distance? Like, it's plus 175. No. Plus 175 for Saint Denis and over if we think he's going to last. Saint Denis round 1 and 2 is minus 400. We could put that with.
Dude, Saint Denis already has a damage under his eye walking out.
That's what I mean. Something's off
Something is really, really strange
with this fight. Plus 140 on over 1.5. I just don't think he looks great. That's me. I thought he looked funny.
I'm not betting anything on this fight. Yep. No bets on this one. I'm not doing anything.
It just doesn't feel right.
There's something odd about it. Why does Benoit Saint Denis have a black eye?
He showed a mark on his forehead. All right, let's see if this kid's got anything for him, man. Tough spot to be in.
Kimbo Slice. Never forget.
Oh, Alvarez was going to murder him, Sweet Pea.
Oh, it was, Alvarez.
You guys do know Alvarez was the play, right?
Alvarez by finish. No, it wasn't even Alvarez. It was Alvarez by finish.
Yeah. Like 5%. Like we were all over that fight. It was a given. Alvarez finishes him inside of 1. I don't think he survives round 1 against Joel Alvarez.
Interesting.
Not one bit. He does look terrified.
Hey, listen, Propolic's in shape. Mm-hmm. It's just, can his skills keep up?
And moi, Denis.
Here we go.
I guess we got to remember with Saint Denis too. We were introduced to him by getting him getting his ass beat for 3 rounds. Let's not forget the damage he took in that one.
Truth. All right, here we go. Saint Denis immediately goes for the takedown. And he's going to get it.
We got to retime. I think you're 6 ahead of me again.
Okay.
Because we switched.
All right, Saint Denis got the position on the ground. Nasreed already grabbed a rebound. He's been in the game a minute. Hey, Saint Denis working the takedown. Kyle can get up here.
Mm-hmm.
If he can get that leg kind of
He's
out.
building a base. Saint Denis doing real good pressure here. But again, what's his cardio going to be like? I don't know. He's doing the right things defensively.
Absolutely. Grind this thing out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Saint Denis kind of getting on the back.
See, now he's got a hand free, so let's see. Kyle's got a death grip on that right arm.
Yep. It's going to cash the over half.
Mm-hmm. It's going the distance.
No, it's not. Pollock's doing absolute shit. He's doing nothing. He's going to get wilted here. Saint Denis is going to start. Yeah, he's already started to rain down elbows.
Oh.
Yeah, Pollock tried to make a move up and gave Saint Denis a little bit better position, and that's it. Oh, no, he gets out of it. Saint Denis
Really?
like, just pound this guy's head in.
Mm-hmm.
Oop,
More of a
Preplik standing
crank.
up. Okay, Preplik standing up.
Mm-hmm.
And back down.
Yeah. No cage now. Now he's in trouble.
No cage now. Now he's in trouble. Saint Denis is going to sprawl him out. Instead, chooses to roll over. Can't quite get the body triangle.
Only a minute to work here.
Minute 20. He does have the body triangle now. And now it's underneath. Pollock fighting forearms and hands. Good defense, like you said, Jim.
Mm-hmm. He's doing all the right things. I don't know if he can do it for 10 more minutes.
It's a Jimmy Valvano, survive in advance.
The what? What, him?
Remember NCAA basketball, Jimmy Valvano, survive in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Except, just advancing the next round doesn't mean you're going to win. Oh, for Pollock, kind of gets out of there. The back tank. Now Benoit's going to land some ground and pound. Propola got to get in his base. Got to get up a little bit. Jumping on his back again. 15 seconds.
Not enough time, I don't think. Nope.
No, not with 10 seconds left.
He's doing a good job of keeping that chin tucked.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom doesn't want to hurt him.
Ooh, squeezing him now.
All right, Prepelic.
Hey.
Prepelic's like, shit.
He's in the corner. He's like, I thought you guys taught me how to grapple.
I thought you guys.
I don't think he's going to be able to protect himself for another 5 minutes like that.
You know why I'm disappointed, Jim?
What?
Joel Alvarez would have absolutely murdered Saint Denis. Absolute. It would have been a murder fest.
I couldn't believe they made the fight. Could not believe it. That fight would have went so simple. Saint Denis would have got caught on the feet. He would have went for a takedown. It would have got stuffed to shit.
And he would have eaten a massive elbow on the break. That would have busted his cheek open.
Followed by a knee.
Yeah.
And then you would see Saint Denis with his back up against the cage, getting just pieced up at range.
Prepelic landed a nice shot.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Is Saint Denis cruising? Take it a little easy.
Dude, please rebook the Alvarez fight. That's all I'm thinking.
Right? Prepelic landed a nice little jab there. Now Saint Denis landing.
Oh, he hurt him.
For sure.
Bye, Poke. Great. Now it's definitely going the distance.
Oh, my God. Now
it's the live line of decision.
I love it from Prepelic. Poke him in the eye. Break up the fight.
Jesus, decision's only minus 200. Oh, he's right back to it. Okay.
Yeah. Saint Denis is asleep.
You say this every fight. This is what the guy looks like. It's what he is now.
Yo, dude, Prepelic is landing against Saint Denis. What are these live lines?
Plus 1,600 on Prepelic.
For Prepelic. Oh, Saint Denis landed a good shot in the clinch. Good knee. Good elbows from Saint Denis.
Oh, both of them.
Oh, good overhand left. Saint Denis lands on Prepelic.
Starting to wear on him.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, good elbows, good knees.
Ooh.
Prepelic's going to the body, but the elbows to the head are a lot.
Yeah. Oh, he's hurt.
Oh.
Oh.
Elbows brutal, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. The knees. But he's fucking game. Oh boy. Arm triangle.
On the ground. Yeah, there's an arm triangle.
He gets that arm free, he's done. Yep, it's over.
Yeah, there it is. Saint Denis by finish.
Yes, sir. That was it. Yeah, just over the 1.5. Second round finish at 300. Wow, good call, guys. Good job. Dude, listen, those two bets take balls. Justin and Jason, those bets take balls. Yes. If I am Dana White, I am like, Joel, take as much time as you want. You are fighting this guy.
Joel's just gonna just waltz through him, man. Wow.
How many fouls does Rudy have? 3?
He's got 4.
Listen, there's no guarantee he plays all the fourth, guys. If he picks up an early foul.
No. He's also, it's a very close game, and he's just a terrible. He's not playing well in the series.
No, he's not. No, I've kept watching his stat line because we had talked to him about him at the beginning of the playoffs.
Yeah. And by the way, Golden State's up 67-62 without Steph. I have no idea what he's saying.
Nope. Neither does DC.
Right?
Listen, maybe in English.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. You're not going to convince me that Saint
What?
Denis like took it that easy and that he was going to look amazing. Like you're not going to convince me that he just caked walk through there and that he would really turn it up for Joel Alvarez or
Listen, this guy gave him some problems.
It popped him several times. This guy's like fighting Michael Dufort.
Yeah. Great point.
That's who he was supposed to fight.
Mm-hmm. Great point. Yeah, he did, Ryan. My God.
Yeah.
He just happened to be fighting a guy that couldn't hurt him. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. All right. Would you like to hear my wife's
yes.
great high idea? All right.
Yes, I am in the
Okay.
right state of mind for this. Perfect.
All right. Perfect
There
time.
you go. Good. Okay.
I'm going to hit the cartridge. I will tell you my wife's high idea. It's not an idea. It's a take.
Okay.
So are we in the mindset?
I'm eating chicken nuggets on a Saturday night on a live
All
stream.
right, here we
I'm in
go.
the mindset.
So she says, humans are not really made for this planet.
We're not.
We don't have fur.
Mhm.
We have to make things. We can't physically adapt. Our bodies can't handle the extreme heat. We can't handle the extreme cold. What was the most popular debate on social media? Even our closest primate, gorilla.
Mhm.
Can 100 of us take on one? If we didn't invent everything, we're smoked.
Mhm.
We can't survive in water. We can't survive in the jungle. We can't survive like on the open safari in Africa. We can't survive in
Yes.
Antarctica. So what are we? You know what my wife says?
I'm so curious if this is the same thing I think. Go ahead.
We're not looking for the aliens.
No shit.
We are the aliens.
It's the most obvious thing in the world.
We came from another world
Yes.
and
1000%.
and got here, and we had to try and make the planet work for us.
I think we were placed here.
So her take is we are the aliens. We
Yeah.
keep looking for the aliens.
Mhm.
But in the end, we are the aliens.
Yep.
What other creature wears a hoodie?
Nothing else matches up to us. And this whole like chimpanzee human thing, I think it's way longer of an evolutionary
Great take.
DNA trail than they think it is.
It's a great take. I'm so proud of the take.
Let me ask you this. What do we give to the planet?
Pollution,
Okay.
a waste of resources.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything positive that we give to the planet at all? Tell me that the
Velcro.
ecosystem would be worse if we weren't here. You can't. You can't. We're fucking virus, is what we are. We are a virus.
But it's because we don't belong here. We're the ones that got
Yes, exactly. We're the foreign substance, the
Yes.
foreign disease on something that I don't know. With this whole pyramid thing and everything, I'm telling you, we're from somewhere else. There's more of us somewhere else.
Let's take it a step
We've
further.
made way
We're
too
li-
many advances as fast as we have in the grand scheme of the age of space. If scientists are right, right? We're talking what we know of what 20,000 years. That's nothing.
What if?
20,000 years is blinking your eyes in the grand scheme of time.
Why did it take us so long to figure out how the pyramids were built? Well, it turned out we did it. We were just hiding it.
Yeah, no shit. We did it. 100% a virus. Thank you.
So I love the take.
We're a
the
food
aliens.
source. Ooh, I like that. That's interesting. We're a food source. What? Ooh, but who's eating us? Am I offering to leave? No, I like it here. I don't leave my hometown. Why would I want to leave the planet?
I watched this documentary about. Do you know what the single biggest consumption of energy on the planet is, and it's not even remotely close? Is air conditioning.
Of course.
What other animal is like, let's design this thing to put in the window of our house that controls the climate? Like, all other animals are just like, it's hot, I'm going to move.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, it's hot, I'm going to put an air conditioning unit in my window and I'm going to pay an exorbitant amount of money to where it's 66 degrees all the time or something. Like,
it's a wild thought, dude. It's a wild thought. As soon as you started talking about it, I was hoping it was going to be what I thought it was. I think it all the time. Look at the different types of all the other animals, and there's one of us. left standing.
We're the first ones gone.
Like, was there some kind of black bear and brown bear civil war? No. Right? They're both still here. Variants. Right?
When I was
Fucking one of us.
when I was doing the TV, I did this TV show for this lion and tiger rescue center. I think I've told you guys about it. Southern Indiana. So it was like, all right, they need to move a tiger from one enclosure to the other. They had to tranquilize it.
Yeah, they couldn't even move it
because it would have killed everybody.
Would have literally killed everybody.
It would have killed everybody. We wouldn't have stood a chance. So, Jack, I was not the Tiger King, but believe it or not, before the Tiger King came out, I did a show about one of the largest lion and tiger rescue places, and yeah, it was an older man who ran it, except he was way better of a human being than Tiger King. He was an interesting cat. Pun intended there. He had a connection. He had a connection with those animals. It was something
It's weird when you see it.
I've never seen in my life. There were two lions that he raised since they were cubs, and even in their adult age, he could go in there with them, and they would come up and hug him and love on him, and like it was the damnedest thing. The first time he went in there, I was like, my camera guy was like, "Should we film this?" And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, we film whatever happens."
Mm.
And he was like, he heard us, and he was like, "Nothing's gonna happen. They're just gonna give me a hug." And we're like, "That's two lions, man." Sure enough, man, the lions came up. I still have all this footage. I have every single second of it. I watched one of the zookeepers tranquilize a tiger, and the tiger's heart stopped. She gave it mouth to mouth.
Yeah.
Brought a tiger back to life. It's the damnedest thing I've ever seen.
I'm gonna have you look up an article after this fight. It jogged my memory. we're going full on. There's a bear at the local zoo by us.
Mm-hmm.
Was a bear. I'm gonna have you look up the article on this bear.
Was a bear, huh?
Yes.
All right, Natalia Silva's up next.
Mm-hmm. All right, Natalia.
Come on, Natalia, bring us home.
Why, Reed? I finished them. They're done. Was that loud? I apologize. God, Natalia looks bigger.
That's what every time this happens.
Yeah.
Like, every time she fights, we think of this petite little like. Nas Reed, one more rebound and we cash it, brother.
Come on, baby.
Come on, Nas. We got 10:30 left.
All right. So we got to look out for the blitzes of Grasso here. If Grasso cannot get on the inside, she will lose this fight. It's so simple of a fight.
Love it. Keep it simple.
She's not going to get a takedown. She's not going to land her striking. so good.
I'm gonna go refill my cocktail before this fight starts.
Alrighty. Natalia's controlling the range so far. Nice leg kick by Natalia. Grasso lands a right hand. Natalia's looking to throw a check hook going backwards. Are we that behind for everybody? Nah. Another nice leg kick by Natalia. Ooh, Grasso rushes in for the takedown. Natalia stuffs it. Grasso on a single leg. And Natalia's up against the fence. Interesting.
Come on, pal. Hey, let's go upstairs with mommy, okay?
All right, she's back away. Big moment for Natalia to be able to get it up there. Found that left hook again. Okay. Right to the face. Let's see. Nice front kick.
Okay.
Grasso looks awesome.
Grasso looks awesome.
No,
Okay.
she doesn't look awesome. Natalia's doing everything she's supposed to do.
You were like
It's one-way traffic. Yeah, she's keeping the range great. Grasso, she slipped and fell on a kick. Grasso got on top of her. She got right back up. Circled off the cage. Grasso's just standing in the middle of the cage getting hit.
I didn't realize I had paused. I had accidentally hit the pause button. They were still in the intros.
Are you serious? I'm at 33 seconds.
Yeah, I just caught up. I literally did
I
not
wondered
know.
why you left. I'm
I
like, what do
didn't
you?
know the fight had started, man.
I thought something important. You're like, I gotta go.
Oh my God. Oh
All right.
my God.
All right, you're okay.
My God.
I was like, nothing's adding up.
Yeah, you were talking. It's like, what are you talking about? The fight hasn't started. Jesus. Such an idiot. I missed the whole first round.
You did. You
What,
did.
Silva?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, Grasso's dumbfounded. And she's looking like she's crying.
I didn't know it was bad luck. I accidentally hit the space bar on my, which paused it. My God.
A lot of volume from Natalia. Cardio should be okay. I'd worry about the takedown in the third. But other than that, she's doing everything that she needs to do.
Well, one of them's getting their face iced up.
Yes.
One of them's not.
Grasso landed like 2 right hands, and it didn't even phase Natalia.
So funny. So funny.
Oh, that barber fight. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you. Excited for that one.
All right, here we go. Round 2. Now I'm watching.
All right, so Alexa's making much more of an effort to go first here and get on the inside. Natalia's throwing a beautiful check left hook 3 or 4 times. Hits clean. Great leg kick. Nice job.
Love it. What time are you at, Jim?
I'm at 4:25.
Perfect.
Okay. Good head kick.
Love it.
2 hit punches after. Man, the combinations are just murder on these girls.
Well, I love how she lands, how Silva ends the combination with the kick. It's great. Silva's movement on the outside is ridiculous.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
I say this. I think I say this every time. It looks like Demetrius Johnson's like movement.
Tell me when she's off balance. I'll wait.
Yeah, she's never her strides are wide and so quick on the balls of her feet. You can't catch up with her. I don't remember seeing many fighters that can move like this.
I'll tell you, Demetrius was a great comparison. You nailed it with that one.
Natalia. When Grasso tries to come in and Silva's scooting off to the left, and
well, this is what we said. She's probably the best fighter going backwards.
Yes,
in the female divisions, all of them.
Three minutes left. More of the same.
Yep. There's that hook.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at she's got Alexa stuck in cement shoes.
And Alexa supposedly has the middle of the cage. But she can't get inside to do it. It's nonstop like movement. Woo! Head kick. Oh, Grasso tries to come in and Natalia just catches her with the left. I'm going to make a really weird comparison. So we talked about Demetrius Johnson footwork. You know what her head movement reminds me of? I'd give you guys a million guesses. It's George St. Pierre. It's back. Watch.
No, you're good. You're good.
Watch when she throws.
Right.
Watch where her feet are compared to where her head is.
I had to think for a minute because we haven't seen George fight in forever, but you're right.
Watch
off the jab. So off her jab, she creates space with her jab and sits back, and she's just out of range.
And the counter from the opponent comes and it hits air because her head is back. Her feet are just a little bit forward, but her head is back.
Well, this is next time the Fighting Nerds guys fight.
Yeah.
Look, because that's something that's been talked about recently is their stance. And it is a karate style, lean in and out stance. Look at Gene Silva, the way he stands.
Oh, that was a perfect example right there. Did you see how her head just went back?
Yeah. She does put her chin up a little bit. Like she's got a little bit of holes, but I mean, I don't think anybody can exploit it. These girls, it's so awesome.
That's what Grasso's not missing by this much. She's missing by this much. When the head just comes all the way back, that head movement is fantastic.
Ooh. Grasso's starting to
just get frustrated and realize this is it.
Yeah, I think she's got that accepting defeat kind of. Oh my God! If that left hand landed, holy shit!
Grasso didn't see it coming, did she?
Nope. Oh, it's just trouble.
Oh,
Yep.
Silva landed big. Grasso landed a couple, but Silva landed. Look at she busted Grasso open on the
Yeah.
eyebrow and on the head. Look at those welts. Oh my god.
That's not going to be enough to win the round. No way.
What,
She got,
Grasso?
yeah, she got
She
spanked
got
for 4.5
obliterated.
minutes.
She took
Yeah.
the worst of that exchange.
It's the going forward shit, you know.
But she has to. Look at the look on her
Yeah.
face.
She's like, fuck.
You're like, motherfucker, this is it. It's like I fought Valentina 3 times, and then I got to fight this monster.
Boom.
How did Natalia get so good from early in her career? Did she go to the crossroads and sell her soul? No. She just got a little bit better at a couple things. I think she had a
fixed her
really
holes.
good camp that realized, hey, you're fast as shit on the outside. Like, just that's what you do. Like, you're fast on the outside, and let's work on these counter strikes.
And she's young, guys.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing.
She's young. And she didn't go to the UFC when she was 2-0. Let's also keep in mind. All right, one more round, Natty. Come on. Dude, this is Dakota Ditcheva's weight class. Oh my God, give me that matchup at some point in my life, please.
That would be insane. The Tyson Ditcheva, yeah. Oh, Grasso actually landed a shot there. Grasso attempting to go for a takedown, but now you're going to see Natalia Silva's takedown defense, which is really damn good.
Yep. Underhook, overhook, 50-50.
I don't think Grasso's an OnlyFans type of girl.
No. Listen, Grasso's not bad, guys. She just hasn't looked good. Like, she may be done mentally, but like her skill set is legit. I do think it's a head thing with Grasso. Like, I don't think it's a skills thing. She reminds me of Rose. Like, they can't get it all together. Nice elbow in the break by Natalia. And the takedown goes for nothing.
Yeah. You're just not taking Silva down. She's just proven it. JP, you're so right.
The fact that people still ask us, who is Dakota Ditcheva, is all you need to know.
Yep. All right, Grasso trying to push forward here a little bit more. Halfway through round 3. I mean, if you say Natalia were in round 1, like we're pretty sure like she won round 2, right?
1-1. There's 2-0.
One round 1 because I didn't see it.
She ran away with round 1.
Okay, round 2, I think she got it too.
Yeah. She definitely won round 2. That's 2-0. Not even a debate.
Oh, good kick to the chest. Grasso trying to fly in. Just not getting there. And Grasso's eating more and more on the
Forehead.
on the checks. Well, just the counters that she's just
It's
bloodied.
what a head kick.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Like you don't really,
Absolutely gorgeous.
yeah, you just don't really think that Silva's like that violent. And then look at Grasso's face.
Yeah. Grasso's got a hell of a chin. That was a nice, clean head kick. Wow. I'm not going to complain about that one.
Mm-mm.
And dude, look at the energy she has in the third.
It's insane. Oh, front kick to the mouth. We're gonna get about 5 or 6 years of this from Natalia Silva.
Mm-hmm.
Let's enjoy it. Let's hopefully her team in the UFC does it the proper way. Because you can't fight like this for 10, 15 years.
What, the pace you mean?
Yeah, the pace and the speed. Like
Tornado roundhouse kick. Love it. Jesus, she's swinging, man.
look at Grasso, man. That left eyes beat the shit.
Natalia's fucking smiling. Smiling.
Good God, what a waltz,
Oof.
man.
Hey.
What an absolute waltz.
The two biggest dominations of the night were our two girls, baby.
I know.
Nice. Nice. There we go.
Pretty good.
Boom. Beautiful. It's a work of art. Like, she makes striking look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. So I had to pull up the rankings while this fight was going on. We have Valentina fighting Manon. You know what Alexa Grasso's ranked?
What, third?
Number 1. Natalia Silva just beat the number 1 ranked fighter.
Oh,
as the champ.
number 1.
I'm saying from matchup wise. So is she going to leapfrog all these other fucking girls and get a title shot?
Well, who else do you want to put in front of her?
Well, Barber and Blanchfield are tied up.
No.
It's not Rose. Andrade just got her ass kicked.
No.
Dude, number fucking 8 is Viviane Araújo. Like, she's the next title shot. There's no other fight you can make. So it's going to be Natalia Silva against one of the two of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, do you see either of them beating her? Yeah, I don't see either of them beating him, JP. I really don't. I don't. I'm like trying to see where the hole is, and
yeah,
if Valentina gets back past Fiorot, I can't think of anybody better than Natalia Silva to beat Valentina. Like,
yep,
that's it. And Fiorot, like, she's big and she's long, but the fucking counters that Natalia Silva can throw.
Yep. And the speed. She just puts herself in great angles for success.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need one more rebound from Nas Reed, and Kevon Looney is going to the free throw line, and Nas Reed's going to have one of the low blocks. So let's see what happens on this second free throw. The first free throw is up, and he makes it.
Okay.
Oh, Nas Reed. Oh, he's leaving the game. No!
Oh, shit. How much time is left?
4 minutes, 20 seconds.
What?
They put Gobert in. Oh, they're doing offense, defense. I know what they're doing.
Okay. I got you. Not to go the distance in the Aldo fight.
An
Oh,
Aldo. Oh, wow.
John, that's a...
Okay, all right.
Silva's movement reminds me of Sugar Ray. That's another good comparison, Bob.
All right. Oh, look aheads.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, look aheads. Okay. Tisha Pennington versus Luana Pinheiro.
All day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Pennington?
Yes.
Okay. Minus 400.
Parlayable.
Young Sung Park versus Carlos Hernandez. Denise Gomes versus Elise Reed.
Is Denise Gomes going to wrestle?
She's minus 500, so the books think she is.
Exactly. That explains that whole line. So if you think she's going to wrestle, yes.
Yeah. Luana Santos and Tainara Lisboa. I have to look in that one.
We did like Lisboa.
Mm-hmm. Jared Gordon and Tiago Moises. Pick them.
I'm the Tiago guy. Tiago.
Juliana Rosa and Milky.
Tiago.
Milky Costa.
I think that's Milky smash spot.
I think it's. I'm going under.
Well, that's a great way to play it, yeah. But Rosa is coming off a gift of fighting Darren Elkins.
Truth. Dustin Stoltzfus and Nursultan Rozaboyev.
Oh, wait, no, it's not a rematch. I see this fight going the exact same way as the Dustin Stoltzfus and who's the Magomed who can't wrestle?
Yes.
Remember when he got fucking nuked?
Yep.
Yeah. Rozaboyev's not that good and everything, but Dustin Stoltzfus gets hit clean on the fucking chin in the first round of every goddamn fight. Every fight.
Sadiq Youssef versus Myron Santos. Wow, this is all about what do you think about Sadiq Youssef, huh?
I think it's about what you think about Myron Santos, no? I was not impressed with him his last fight, and he lost it, and he admitted that he lost it.
Yeah.
And I think he's got holes. Big questions in the grappling. If Sadiq uses the grappling, I think he's gonna I'm surprised.
Rodolfo Bellato versus Paul Craig.
You go ahead.
Paul Craig lost a striking match to Bo Nickel, and we move on.
Okay.
Gilbert Burns to Michael Morales. Michael Morales is minus 700.
It's I just said it and forget it. There's not a snowball's chance in fucking hell Gilbert Burns wins this fight.
Agreed.
None. Zero.
Agreed. Okay.
It's pretty simple. All right. So go in your search bar, and I want you to search Goliath the Bear Space Farms.
Goliath the Space Bear Farm.
No. The place is called Space Farms that he was at. Goliath the Bear.
Okay, New Jersey.
You got an article for him?
Yeah, Goliath the bear.
Again, click on the article. This bear died. Oh, it was put down.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Read the fucking size of this bear. This is 20 minutes from my house where this bear used to live.
12 feet tall.
And how much did he weigh?
I don't see it. This 20. He was 24 years old. This bear lived to be 24.
They put him down because of old age.
Yeah.
Like they just put him down because he was like falling apart.
Yeah.
Literally falling apart. So this thing was an absolute fucking monster. It used to be able to go feed him fucking peanut butter and bread. So we were talking about like animals and shit. This jogged my memory, like thinking again, we don't fucking belong here.
Yeah.
There's things like this on this planet. We are so easy to tear apart and rip. Like we're not built for it.
100%.
But imagine 12 feet, fucking insane. Bobby Knuckles exposes RDR. Oh, it's the cheater.
Belfort?
Mm-hmm.
The cheater, huh?
The cheater that masked it all with God, remember? Vitor, what's your career resurgence from? I found Jesus. Oh, really?
Is that his name? I didn't know he was a PhD.
Yeah, that he kicked Michael Bisping's eye out of his head.
Yeah.
Are we 3 minutes behind on NBA?
Oh, am I watching this on pause?
You might be.
Well, I'm on YouTube TV.
All right.
All right, Aldo Zahabi.
Let's go.
Bad live play on Nas Reed. He got
Oh,
taken
what?
out of the game and never came back in. Yeah, Golden State fell apart. We're getting blown out. Oh, my cold run continues. It's not that bad.
Nope. All right, let's see if they
So
put
your
anything
theory
out
is that this is his last fight.
Well, look, man, I just think it's really odd that the catch weight wasn't even contested.
Mm.
He looked like shit his last fight, not able to get off the cage.
Mm-hmm.
My dream is to be a champion. Okay, is it? I don't know, man. Zahabi does suck. Like you watch his striking highlights and you're like, God damn. He's so
Zahabi
open.
sucks. His footwork is shit, man.
It is.
His footwork is so sloppy, and I just feel like a guy like Aldo is just going to exploit it. Unless he really is old as shit.
Well, he is
Now-
old as shit, but he's old
Yeah.
as shit and really fucking good.
Yeah, but Zahabi's going to have more volume, so we know what that, kind of equates to.
It's just like we're having a hard time looking at it and saying Amin Zahabi is a main card fighter. Like that's
I
what
know.
they're booking him
Right.
in. Is this? But Oh, he's got St. Pierre in the corner. Look at this. Oh, we might have to bet Zahabi.
Oh no. I just brought up St. Pierre. Fuck.
What? What do you
Bye.
mean, fuck?
Well, I don't have a bet on Aldo, but I'm like, yeah. Are we missing something here by not betting on Zahabi?
I'll tell you this, I'm kind of thinking we are. Let's watch it, dude. Let's watch it. I know he's plus 142, but let's try to use a live read. I mean,
Yeah, you're right.
what are we
you're right.
what are we doing here? Let's be smart. Jack. Jack, it's the fake. It's the Black Buffalo. It's the Donald Cerrone special.
Mm-hmm.
Much better for you. Yeah, right, Winston? It's fishy. It's fishy, I know. The security guard's like trying to talk to Zahabi. He's like, get the fuck away from me, dude. I'm about to get into a fist fight.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed what's getting ready to happen.
Looks fine now. Matty Betts is spiraling. He bet Zahabi by KO. Okay. Is he getting his ass kicked tonight? Camille?
Okay, Aldo.
What?
Well, happy to be here.
Yeah. Is it a little out of character?
Yes. The
Is
answer
it?
is yes. It's out of character. Matty Betts is spiraling. He bets a hobby by KO. You know why I bring this up, Jim?
Why?
Because a lot of people have been spiraling in the last couple weeks in Discord, and
This is
I
true.
will give you the names of 5 people that have not been spiraling. Andy, Jim, Dan, Corbin, Jan. Yeah, we've lost bets.
Yeah.
There's no spiraling.
Yep.
We
There's
are
no
going to
chasing.
win. If we're the best in the world, we're going to win 58% of our bets, which means 42% of them are going to be losses.
Yep. Yep. Think about that number.
42%. Imagine if you went to work and you failed 42% of the time.
Oh, shit.
Jim, you'd fire a lot of mechanics if they
Fire
fucked up
myself.
42.
I fired a guy for being late 25% of the time. Imagine if he was 40% of the time.
I messed up one TV show for a client in 7 years and I never heard the end of it. Like one. And this was a show that aired 26 weeks in a row. So 26 times 7. I fucked up one of them. Now, to their defense, it was a massive fuck up. Massive fuck up. But not spiraling will save you so much money.
We
So
had
much
we
aggravation.
had the calmest 5-minute conversation today. Right?
Yeah.
Like the calmest five. Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Just relax, everybody.
Amen, John.
Mhm.
But it's a business we chose. Blah blah blah.
Mhm.
All right. Aldo and Zahabi, my live lines are
Yeah,
wide open on
I'm
this
glued
one.
to this, so be ready to rock here, chat. Because something's up. I just don't know what it is.
It's all for me, all on Aldo. If Aldo looks terrible, you bet on Zahabi. But Zahabi knows weak ass legs,
Mhm.
that foot movement. Hey Jim, uh,
Go ahead.
look at how Zahabi circles compared
I
to
know.
Natalia Silva.
I know.
Little different, isn't it? And different weight classes, genders, blah blah blah. Zahabi's he's just too sloppy. It's not.
Yeah, that's why. Been the whole thing. Keeps me from pulling the trigger on him.
It's not crisp. It's not clean. It's
His guard is shit.
wobbly.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the difference between him and Aldo. The way they're standing.
And again, Zahabi's going to throw more volume. We know this because Aldo, like at this point in his career, he's just going to try and find the biggest shot.
Yeah.
And it's to his detriment. But Zahabi's footwork is just not. It's not that crisp. Look at that. Aldo lands the knee, then the 1-2.
Jesus.
Aldo already having success. Already having success.
Aldo's 345. What's the 1.5 in the Shevchenko fight?
You already read my mind. You're gonna have to go 2.5. Probably 3.5, or even fight goes the distance. Zahabi looks overmatched. Like he looks outgunned here. I'll put it with the next fight to go the distance.
Shevchenko and Furo.
Yeah. That's a stupid bet.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. But how
You
can I
gotta
make
you gotta
money off
take
Aldo?
half the fight or something like you said. 2.5 gets you to 303.
But Zahabi's outgunned.
Sure seems like it. Yeah, it sucks.
I don't know what you can do with it, but
No.
this was the nightmare for Zahabi, where his footwork
Yeah.
looks terrible. Just Aldo has snappier
Aldo's walking him down
walking him
so
down,
easily. He's out of range when Zahabi throws.
like just go down the checklist of just like why Aldo's leg kick. There's the kicks going.
Can we make
Zahabi's wearing
Aldo
board.
and Silva have a baby? Can we just be like, listen, for the good of the race,
Yeah.
Go to the species. Can the two of you just please make a fighter? Please make a fighter.
1 minute left. You thought Zahabi's footwork was a little bit sloppy now. Wait till he's eating some
JP,
eggs with some
give him a
Aldo.
minute.
You know, give-
Ah!
Oh, Zahabi gets inside there a little bit. And look at the movement. Look at the head movement of Aldo. I hope the judges
The
are
body
seeing that
work.
none of those landed, and then Aldo just tees off on the body and the head.
Zahabi's gonna get himself knocked the fuck out if he stands in front of Aldo.
Oh, he
Whoa, that knee. Oof.
It just missed, man. 30 seconds left. Aldo still got it. Hey, ready? He still got it.
Let's watch the cardio though. Like for real. Let's watch. We gotta watch the cardio.
In
with
round
him.
1, though, come on, man.
Yeah, bud. Yeah. This is a ton of volume, Andy. This is a ton of volume.
It's
And
a lot.
Aldo's swinging.
He also ducked and missed just about every one of Zahabi's shots.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's watch this very closely. Here's the thing. Aldo landed a ton, but Zahabi ate it all.
Okay, 8 it all. Yeah, that's what we said. Aldo's not knocking guys out. What's he doing? Damage, and he's not getting hit. Look at some of these Zahabi like combos. Even those knees that he tried to land, like
Yeah, guess
up
what?
the middle.
The line on Aldo is absolutely crashing.
Uh-oh.
Zahabi's down to plus 154.
Ooh. So Zahabi has a good start to this round.
Guess that's why.
Yep, Zahabi, good combo.
Here's the big problem with Aldo. He just refuses to commit to the leg kicks. I'd love to know after his career why he got away from throwing leg kicks so much. Is there an injury? Is there something? Is there a reason?
Damn spam. Ooh, be careful, Zahabi. Don't turn your back.
Mm-hmm.
Zahabi lands the first jab. Aldo gets away the second. 3:30 left. He ate a couple. Aldo landed a couple nice counter jabs.
Stiff jabs.
Good combo from Aldo. Zahabi tries to come back for the jab.
Aldo rips to the body and misses.
Yeah, Aldo like put his feet down. Was like, nope, not going up against the fence. All right, Zahabi. Oh, Zahabi tried to push forward. Aldo drilled him in the ribs. All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. That cashes the over 1.5. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Good job from Zahabi.
I just think Aldo's not getting hit by these. like there's a jab coming, but either Aldo kind of swings it off or like moves out of the way, and Zahabi's doing this cute footwork and he's moving forward, but it's just it's a little sloppy. And when he comes in,
Okay.
Aldo's landing the jab.
Minute 54 left. We're pretty open here this round. Let's see what we get. We agree Aldo 1-1?
I think Aldo won one.
Okay.
I feel confident in saying that Jose Aldo won.
Right.
Or won. Yeah, we had this with a parlay, so the over 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that impressed with Zahabi so far. He's bleeding, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
His right eye's fucked up. I said before this fight, it was the snappier, more damaging punches of Aldo with the volume of Zahabi. I just don't feel like the volume's getting there. I don't know if I'm watching something different, but
I'm thinking of jumping in at Aldo at minus 166. Because he could be up 2-0 here.
I think he's a very good chance he's
we got to kind of see what happens here in this last minute.
Yeah, but Aldo's not tired. Zahabi's not tired, so I don't think cardio's
that's 2 nut shots.
That's 2 ball shots.
Yes?
I'm in.
Yes, 188. I can get it right now. I'm taking it.
I'm in.
Yeah. He gets a break right now.
That's what I mean. Mm-hmm. A break. And I'm just look at Aldo's face looks the same.
The fact that Zahabi's bleeding in this round could be the tipping point.
I mean.
Yeah. And honestly, he's been marching for. He's landed the cleaner shots this round. Definitely cleaner.
I also think everything that Aldo does is crisper and cleaner. It's like sweeter.
I agree.
There's a good jab from Zahabi. You got that one through. Under 30 seconds. $15 seconds left.
Like, even in these combinations where Zahabi lands, Aldo's coming away looking better.
My take is that look at Zahabi's face. He's fucked up under the left eye and on the outside of the right eye. This is tough to give him a round. I just think it's tough. And if you gave him one round, it's just all round. There's no way you're at 2-0 Zahabi. So
yeah, I mean, these snappy jabs just look better.
His footwork looks better. Like it's just a crisper, cleaner, that those jabs that they're showing right now, how Aldo just like moves out of the way. I don't know if the judges are giving credit that, but Aldo's head movement is on point. That's why
you can tell if you look at his face.
Yeah, he's just,
for God's sake.
Yeah.
Big hugs.
They hug.
Big hugs. Come on, Aldo. You got one more in it for the good guys? Come on. One more round, buddy.
Cement this thing.
Love it already.
Woo. Good aggression from Aldo. Agree with you. The nut shot gave Aldo a little bit. I don't worry about Aldo's cardio, but
if it was going to be a problem, it already would have been.
Yeah.
That volume in the first round, if it was going to go, it was going to go from that.
It's Zahabi trying to land the jab, but Aldo firing a couple shots back. I've been impressed with the output of Aldo.
Yeah.
He's matched or done enough.
It's amazing that you don't have to cut to 135.
Right? Ooh, Zahabi. That's a nice little combo. Oh, good jab and knee from Aldo. Zahabi on his like shining moments, he follows it up with nothing. That's
Mhm.
like
Ooh, good head kick. That was a moment. Good right hand by Aldo. Oh, let's
got
go.
him!
Oh,
Got
he
it!
split it out.
Oh, bang! Zahabi's on skates, took a knee, and he's
He's gone, dude.
oh. Zahabi getting his wits about him. He's a
Mhm.
dangerous animal because
He's staying alive,
he's
but
alive. He's alive. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Jesus.
If you're Aldo,
Oh.
you jab by the right. All right, so Zahabi,
All right. Aldo's got to
Zahabi survived.
conserve the energy now
Yeah,
here.
and Zahabi's a cage, like what wounded animal. Like,
Yeah.
got to do something. Oh, Zahabi lands some big
Yep.
shots on
Aldo's
Aldo.
tired, dude.
Oh, Aldo took a big look at the clock. Did he gas himself trying to get the finish?
He'll compose in a second here.
That was crazy.
Yep.
What a
That was a
crazy
big
sequence.
output, dude.
Halfway through, and
Oh,
Aldo.
Aldo.
Oh no, Aldo. That was the worst thing that could have happened.
It
Aldo
is.
might get finished. This is crazy.
He's tired, but he's not nearly as hurt as he had Zahabi.
I know.
That's the thing. So
I
how are
actually
you going
think
to
this
score
is.
this?
I think this is a mistake from Zahabi. I would want
Yeah.
him to stand up. If you're Aldo, you're holding on because you're like, I think I won the first 2 rounds.
Well, if Aldo won the first 2 rounds, he won. I mean, like, look, he had Zahabi running away. So even if Zahabi holds this for the whole round, who's
I
closer to getting
know.
finished?
I know. Oh, big elbows from Zahabi. Minute 30 left. This is wild.
Man, I have no idea how they're going to score this. Now I'm worried about the Canada screw job. Crowd's not helping.
A minute left. Dude, Aldo fell off a cliff.
That was a ton of output. Like full on everything you got output.
Oh, busted Aldo open. All right, so this round is going to go to Zahabi. So what did they do with rounds 1 and 2,
Oh, God.
man?
If he survives. Oh.
30 seconds. This is crazy. This could be the Canadian like judging thing because
Mm-hmm.
did they give one of the first 2 rounds to Zahabi?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like,
Great fight.
amazing. Amazing. But in order for Zahabi to have won, he needs 2 judges to give him
One
one of the
round.
rounds earlier.
I think it's doable.
So which round is it though?
2. I don't think it's 1. Zahabi was sleepwalking through most of round 1. And they had an
I agree.
exchange at the end. So they both landed in that exchange. I don't think it was enough to steal the round. 2 would be the one in question.
Think so? No, it's not a 10-8.
Not a 10-8.
No.
No, and honestly, that's the thing with the third too. Don't be shocked if a judge gives Aldo the third, because he had Zahabi all but KO'd. It's just the second half. Look at this,
dude.
Like, don't forget, this happened in round 3 here.
Yeah. No, there's no 10-8. You can't.
Yeah.
There's. I think the end of the
Is going to
second
weigh
half
more.
is going to give it to Zahabi, but it's about 1 and 2 to me.
If it's unanimous, it's Aldo. If it's split, it's Zahabi.
All 3.
Zahabi. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. If it was.
They wanted a classic 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted a classic 1-1. 100%, man.
Fuckers. What a change of events. My God. That is an emotional roller coaster, that fight.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it. All right, Jim, if that fight is in Vegas, is it
Aldo
unanimous?
wins.
I agree.
Aldo wins.
I think I agree.
I will. Zahabi did win the second half of the third. I think the crowd helped him win the second half of that third. They were going absolutely fucking bananas.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that felt like the judges were like, "Come on, Zahabi. Come on. Please." I didn't think I honestly didn't think Zahabi won one of the first 2 rounds. I really didn't.
I thought Aldo squeaked it out, but I could see how they could give him the second. You could see how they wanted the 1-1, man. When they want the 1-1, they get it. It doesn't matter what happens.
Yeah, that was a perfect case for a 1-1. All right, we got the 2
Yep.
main events. You called it.
Son of a bitch. I can't believe I didn't make money on a fucking retirement fight. God damn it. Damn.
You called it, Jim.
I'm so
Although-
mad. I'm
but
so
does the
fucking.
Aldo retirement.
Bro, I'm so mad.
Ah!
So fucking mad. That makes me more mad than losing bets. The fact that something felt fucking weird. Something
Yeah.
felt fucking weird. And God. Oh, that's ones I can't miss, guys. That's ones I can't miss. I take that one freaking personally.
What?
What
What did you hit? With the over? What the fuck?
No, I know, but like we should have fucking bet Zahabi at plus money. It was written on the wall that something was up.
Oh,
With,
that's
but
where
it,
you're
like
going with it.
everything for 2 days, for 2 fucking whole days, we knew something was up with Jose Aldo. Then he's smiling, happy on the walkout.
Mm-hmm.
Dumb, fucking dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the over was nice. The over was nice. It's nice to see that hit the account. That's a bummer, man, because he can still go. Like, there's a lot worse fighters than him in the UFC.
Seriously.
It's just like we were saying about Jeremy Stevens last week, right? Like,
God. All right, this is Valentina. She looks great. Valentina looks great.
all right. So we need Valentina to do her thing,
Five
man.
and a half. Yeah.
Do your thing, girl.
Did I get good value? There is no value. If your bet wins, that's a great value. If it loses, it's terrible value. You're not going to hear us say,
Nope.
well, we lost a bet, but we got great value.
Mm-hmm.
I can think of
Never
one
gonna
in the
happen.
last 6 months.
Well, the Carl Williams one.
That's the one.
That's the one, right?
Yeah. And it was a 1%. it was a
1%.
sprinkle.
It's one of the most polarizing bets we've had, and it's been a 1%. Everybody still loves bringing it up. May the best woman win, JP. That's right. So for your win, up to you guys.
Yeah, Chip, I agree. I hate that. I don't like that phrase at all. That's why we've used it once.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're
I can't.
we're the first ones to sit here and go, it's a results-based business. I don't care.
Wow.
Like it's all about the results. Did it win or did it lose? It's why I love. It's one reason why I love the sports betting world. It's you can't get a much better form of capitalism. Here's a product. Does the product work? Yes or no? Does the audience want the product? There's no political bullshit. There's no like corporate bullshit. Here's the product. Did it win or lose? Here's the audience. Does the audience want the product? It's very very simple. So we're the first ones to sit here and go, I don't care if we got unlucky. The fight, the play lost. The Carl Williams one, I'll say, yeah, we get 1 in 6 months where we can go. That was the correct bet. That was the correct bet. We got 3-1 on a guy that everyone that Ian Parker
made money on and still thinks lost the fight.
That Ian Parker said I was on Popoff, and Carl Williams won the fight. So we're not going to say that. We don't do that. It's not what winning in the shadows does. Give us 1 out of 6 months.
Oh shit!
You didn't hear us complain at all about our NASCAR bets last week.
Oh, if you guys, anybody watched the NASCAR race last week?
Which
in the chat,
we would have had every right to say I would make that bet 100 times, but we didn't. And we won't because it's a results-based business and it's auto racing, and that's the chances that we take.
Yeah. The NASCAR race last week, we couldn't have been sitting better. And every bad thing that happened. Only to us.
So, Chip, we love Ian. I think he's a legend in PFL handicapping.
Agreed. I don't think he's that great at UFC. And you know, Chip, if you follow Ian's plays, not the best when it comes to UFC. Yeah, Logano wins the freaking race, JP, at the end. You're like, of all the people. And for the record, JP, do not bet Ryan Blaney. Ever. Ever. Okay? The guy has had the best car. The best stuff happened to him to get him to win races, and they fuck it up every time. Do not bet Ryan Blaney. Just swear him off. That's it. You can't bet on the guy this year. Yeah, Tom, I thought he was up. I thought he was up slightly in the second. I thought it was enough to win the round. Yeah, he hasn't. He's had some questionable ones in PFL too. It had some. I mean, this come from the fucking guy who went 1-1 today, but yeah, he's had some questionable ones. Yeah, I would love to have him do a show with us. Absolutely love. There's not many people in this space that are like, I would love to work with them, and Ian is most certainly one of them. Keg's another from Nuke the House. Would love to do something with Keg. He'll win some. I don't know, man. I like the Hendricks cars tomorrow. Boston, were you talking about that play in the Discord earlier today? Or was it in the comment section?
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Figueroa looks okay walking to the ring. She looked all right.
I'll look up something here real quick.
Go right ahead.
All right. So Henry, who we love, says you guys are pretty off about your live analysis. Okay. I think that's 2 comments we've gotten from Henry.
Off on our live analysis. Where's he writing this?
Well, he wrote it in the live chat. Said that we're really off on our live analysis.
Oh, I missed it.
I think we've gotten 2 comments from him. Yeah, both negative. Henry, listen, brother, I love you. You've been with us forever. Try and bring something positive, man. Like, I get it. You want to come in and kick our teeth in? I get it. Great. We're punching bags. At least say something positive. Just say, help us out. Throw us a bone. I love you guys. Something. I think you've given 2 comments, and they both are kind of like ripping us. So, I was pretty open. I had a bad day, a bad couple weeks, bad couple days. I got travel day. Just try and add some positivity. Just
give him something.
Help us out. Throw it like anything. Say like, I love how your light isn't on and now it's not illuminating your face. I love that. So, like, and by the way, our play on that fight was over 1.5. So we won. So I really don't want to take any fucking shit about winning plays.
Let it out. You're right. You're right.
He's left 2 fucking comments, both shitty. When I asked, could we bring some positivity? And then he throws the LOL in there. Yeah, you fuck your LOL. LOL. Hey, you guys suck. LOL. Great.
We love you too.
That's just garbage, man.
You know.
Just garbage.
I know.
Try and be a try.
I will
never forget positivity in the world because you've done it before. You've been here. You've done this before. 2 comments, nothing but shit. Just, man, thumbs up. Hey, everybody, like and subscribe.
Bam. And if anybody thinks that this is out of line, I can vividly remember back in the comment section, there was a night where I think you and Nathan had a 5% play, and it lost. And I kept saying I was going to bet a fight, and it won. And afterwards, I was like, nobody bet it with me. And it was a fucking shitty thing for me to do. And it fucking fired Andy up. And he said something about it. And it's the first time you think that not everybody is having such a great night as you.
Well, no, listen, I hope everyone's having a great night.
I would love it. I would love it. But what I'm saying is, whether you're up, whether you're down, whether you're happy or sad,
throw some positivity in the world. Help the chat out. Something.
Do we look upset?
Yeah, I got Brock telling me to suck a dick. And what's funny is I can actually send a dick to his address.
That's true.
59. No, I'm just kidding.
Henry, say something else mean so we can get Andy to send something to this guy's house. Get him. He's almost there, guys.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like, watching a video, you post 2 comments and both are shitty.
Mm-hmm. Again, tell me you bet too much on the plays without telling me you bet too much on them.
Yeah. You cashed, great. Get off the stream because we're not helping you win. You got it all figured out, brother.
That's a great point, Chris. You know what? Pull Chris's comment up.
I did say Saint Denis 5% at minus 1,600 was a 5% play. You did.
You did talk about taking the over a half and the over the 1.5.
Well, the over half was a joke, and
It was a joke, but you still brought it up.
It was only up for a couple hours. Like it was
You
just like, come on. It
you
was.
talked about the 1.5, dude.
I
That wasn't
did.
something that you did not bring up. You brought it up.
Brought it up. Brought it up.
And you said for the exact reasons of what happened, which were that the guy was in shape and he was sharp. He was training. His defense was on point until it wasn't. Henry, just tell Andy how much you love him. That's all you got to do.
No, you don't have to do that.
You've been here a bunch of times.
You just
try
don't
to fix
say
stuff.
anything.
Or that.
Just don't post a comment. Don't say you guys fucking suck. That.
Oh, Beaver, stop it.
Just Henry, I would invite you to look at your last couple comments and see how they came across.
Mm-hmm.
See if you thought that your comments suggested that you liked the stream.
You know what I think everybody forgets too is what we've talked about this. Oh wait, what are we doing? The fight has started. Let's talk about some other fucking shit. Come on, Valentina.
All right,
plus 5.5. Let's go, girl.
Here we go. Barriault, Valentina.
Valentina caught her already.
Absolutely.
Let's go, Val. Ooh. I like the colored trunks. Those are sharp. The green and gold. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Yeah. Shevchenko is like kind of looking like she's in camo or Fiore's in a dress. That's shitty to say.
It's the French. They had to go with blue instead of the red. Not a lot of red trunks tonight. Did they not offer red in Canada? Come
on. Did you see what Valentina just did on that little
yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
She's plus 154. Or minus 154.
Minus 154. Distance control galore from Valentina right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're minute 30 into the fight, and already I see perfect distance control from Valentina, where you're not going to land that huge karate like shot to my core.
Yep.
You're going to miss it, or I'm going to be close enough to where you can't land it, and I just love it.
She's countering all Fio's one shots at 1, 2, 3. See how she's getting her coming. Dude, she's got it figured out. I'm betting her. I'm betting her. I don't give a fuck.
I'm in on Valentina.
I'm doing it.
Distance.
She already has the range.
The range is already figured out. We're not even halfway through round one, which is Fiore's best weapon, and Fiore's already checking her nose.
She's already been touched up, dude. Valentina is timing these kicks perfectly. Come on, girl.
And we got 5-round cardio for Valentina.
Look at that. She just knows she's beating her to the punch because she knows that Fiorot is a blitz-in fighter. This is textbook. Come on.
Fiore's already bleeding. Oh, her nose is busted open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Walker,
dude, look at that jab. Bro,
this is
fantastic. A butchering right now.
Fiorot is beat. Jim, it's 3 minutes into the first round.
Yep.
This is a 5-round fight. Fioret's getting murdered.
Just watch Valentina's lead hand.
Wow.
Look at that.
Hey, we liked Valentina, but good Lord.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see her doing this much damage early. Wow.
Here's the wrestling.
There it is. This is what we talked about. Let's go. Let's go. Her nose is done.
Oh, it's broken.
It's broken. It's shattered. And Valentina's minus 1450.
If
I
you
don't
don't
know
get that
what else.
big teeth, I don't think she's gonna be able to breathe right. Tell me when I'm lying, man. That girl has the largest teeth I've ever seen in my life when she talks. They're huge.
I would love to tell you you're wrong, but it's glaring. It's glaring. Very, very glaring.
I mean, they're beautiful teeth. They're like they're perfect, but they're just huge.
I think Fiora's done. Minus 1450. I don't know what you want to do with it, but
Nothing. No, you're good. You had to bet it when we bet it. No. No, it's over. It's gone. I put my phone down. No parlays to make. No nothing. We're done.
Yeah.
We're done. We saw what we saw. We struck, and that was it. If you made it, you made it. If you missed it, you missed it. Move on to the next fight. That nose is not good.
No.
Fiora, right on the bridge of the nose.
They're going to try and clean her up, but Jack, what did they say about big teeth? Big toothbrush?
Expensive braces? Bad whistler?
What? Those are two really good answers from you and me.
Andy. Fiora is two mouthpieces. They give her a pool noodle before she just cuts it. And
that's not funny.
Come on, man. We've made fun of way worse than somebody's nicely looking teeth, just that they're large.
I agree. But
all right, keep it going here. Fight's not over. Come on.
Yeah, but Fiora's snappy. Fiora's going to go for a takedown?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, she eats a knee.
Oh, she ate a big ass knee. You saw right before I did.
Valentina gets the underhook. Okay. She works right out. Beautiful. All right, get that front hand going, Val.
I mean, Fiora has a lot of uphill battles, which is she's got damage to her face. She can't get the range right, and Valentina took her down.
Uh-huh.
So she's got to either get a finish or win 3 rounds. This is a tall ask. Best live lines I see is on BetMGM. Yeah, BetMGM's hanging minus 650 out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Not yet, Chris.
Not yet. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left, but it's... So Valentina's playing the range game here. Jim, my guess would be a takedown is coming at some point.
Mm-hmm. She's great at that last minute and a half takedown.
Steal the round.
Yep. She waits till the last minute. So Fiora's pushing forward. Yep. Oh, gorgeous trip.
Beautiful.
Fiora, okay.
Good work from both. It was a great trip, and Fiora uses her big power and athleticism and size. But the fact is, Valentina did a sweet-ass trip.
Mm-hmm.
2:45 left. Jab from Fiora, jab from Valentina.
Yep. Close round.
All right, Valentina shoots it
back.
down.
Nope.
Doesn't quite get it. Good scramble.
Okay. I don't know if that's so. This is interesting.
Yes,
this is
over
not
and a
going to
half. Over
discourage.
1.5 hit. Over 1.5 hit.
I don't think this is going to discourage Valentina by any means. Like, I know Firo's defending these, but it's just zapping her.
Well, I got to be honest. If I'm Valentina's corner, the fact that we won round 1 is like a gift. I feel that like because Firo needs to win this round, and so she's going to put a lot of effort. Like she's going to put a lot of effort into this in this takedown. And if you're in Valentina's corner, don't you want Firo to win round 2 by putting max effort in to zap her because you're playing the long game? Because Valentina's using no energy here. Firo has to win the round, which she's doing, I think.
Yeah, she's winning. She missed it, you idiots.
The announcers are they're bad tonight, man.
Yeah.
They're like, Firo landed an elbow, and instead on the break, Firo's bleeding on the forehead and the nose.
Firo's wasting a lot of energy with these takedowns.
I don't understand the strategy here.
Well, she gets it.
Okay, is this a moving forward thing?
What do you mean?
Is this what is
like
this?
This is the plan?
Yeah.
Yeah, just touch that nose, Val. Oh, illegal knee.
Whoa!
Illegal knee. Blatantly illegal. No?
That was bad, man.
Mark, come on, man.
Did it land? Because Valentina didn't say anything about it, but
it's illegal. It landed. Oh, it just grazed her, luckily.
Wow.
But you can't miss that, Mark.
Yeah, that could have been a disaster.
You can't miss that.
That's definitely an illegal knee.
You got to at least stop the fight and issue a warning there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are they saying?
Yeah, Winston Firo got that dog in her. Like she's not a pushover for sure. Like she's not going to go down. But for if I'm Valentina and Valentina's camp, and you're walking away 1-1 in rounds 1 and 2, I'm pretty happy. Especially if you just watch Firo try and get takedowns in round 2. He gave her a hard warning.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was a hard warning.
Valentina switched stances. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I don't know what I thought.
Okay, so Manon's corner's telling her to wrestle.
Gotta throw, Valentina. Stay in her face. She's not gonna like it. Yep.
All right, Firo again. She does go for the takedown, but Valentina's not gonna.
That was piss poor. That one.
Yeah, and Valentina's not gonna.
I honestly think she's gonna need the fence to get the takedown. Okay. I don't think she's gonna get her down in the middle of the ring.
So Firo trying to control a little bit of the distance and the pushing Valentina up against the cage. But Valentina's doing a good job with.
Yep. Good stuff.
All right, they both engage. A knee from Valentina, elbow from Fierro. About a minute 30 in, Valentina circles out. We're starting to see some more kicks from Valentina, which makes sense if you want to keep the distance.
Yep.
Valentina feints a level change, lands the right. Now Fierro controls the position.
I don't like this clinch. Valentina's getting in this clinch and doing nothing with it.
Yeah, Fierro kind of initiated it. I thought she did a good job controlling it.
Halfway. Valentina's output is really slowed down. I wonder if she's just concentrating on the takedown or what is up. Good knee.
Ooh, good knee for both
See,
fighters.
now, here's the thing. Got to get out of this position here.
Mm-hmm.
This is where she can get you. Get your underhooks. Sneaky knee.
So Fierro looks like the game plan is let's use our size, let's use our clinch, let's use our wrestling.
Got Mark separate him like he did everybody else.
No, that was no, different ref. That's the problem. Different ref.
Ooh, spinning back fist by Valentina.
That actually
landed.
That landed. Yeah, it got Fierro's attention. Fierro tries to go for the takedown.
Don't get taken down here, Val. Come on. Come on. Not after landing the biggest shot of the round.
Wow, Fierro's wrestling is starting to flare.
You can't just sit here and take these knees. Big fence grab by Valentina. Nobody says anything. Okay.
30 seconds. I think it might be 2-1 Fierro. No?
I agree. Fierro's the favorite. Yep.
Yeah, I get the favorite. She's probably up 2-0.
2-1.
Or 2-1.
Right?
Yeah. Sorry. 2-1.
All right. Championship rounds. Get your shit together, Valentina.
I'm in on Valentina, so yeah, that's what I'm rooting for. This round will tell us everything about Valentina.
Mm-hmm.
That just seems like incredibly wrong, significant strike numbers. It just feels like.
Jesse, fight's halfway over. We'll wait till the end, buddy.
Yeah.
We still got to read the scorecards.
Championship rounds. Round 4.
Come on. You got 2 more in you? Good jab. Get that jab going again. That was so good in the first.
Mm-hmm.
Jab, jab, stuff to take
Jab,
down.
jab, 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 leg kick, single leg.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Those combos. Get back to them. Oh!
Ooh! Great timing on that one.
Yep.
Great timing on that one.
In a fight like this, that kick could win a round.
You're right. Everything.
Oh, now Firo's bleeding again.
Firo's nose is busted open.
Come on, girl.
Busted open. We're 1 minute in. Yeah, that spinning heel hook. Oh, Firo going for the wrestling, going for the takedown.
Come on, you got to separate here. Urgency.
You notice the crowd only boos for this stuff in the prelims?
Mm.
Oh, no foot stomps allowed in Canada. How about that?
Oh, shit. If I would have known that, I would have changed my whole handicap.
Yeah.
There you go. Off the cage. Come on.
Not a great look for
big here.
Firo there. Control time, but really didn't do anything to it or with it. 2 minutes left.
Headbutt. Get out of that clinch. You need to just let your hands go.
Yeah, I mean, Firo's bleeding on her nose, on her cheek, on the side of her head. Like, let your strikes go. You don't need.
There you go. Good
that
angle.
was beautiful.
Good angle. Go the other way.
Halfway through, Firo looked terrible on that takedown attempt.
Oh!
Oh! That was a great shot. There's the clinch again. Firo with Valentina up against the fence, but we've had 3 big moments in this round, and they've all been by Valentina. Minute 40 left. Yeah, if Firo's wrestling clinch, okay, takedown was good in the first couple rounds. This isn't doing it really. It's not like you gotta do something with it.
Wow, she got a tight body lock here. Good. Way to rotate off.
Rotate.
Smart.
You want to walk us through that move?
Just not. You can't have your ass put up against the fence. Like, it's angles. It's all angles. You go straight back, you're gonna get pinned. You gotta go to the side. Oh, there we go.
Beautiful, Val. Beautiful. Dips out of the way.
I don't even care that she got back up. Firo had 3 attempts. Val took her down once on 1 attempt.
Yeah, just don't get mutilated in this this exchange. Oh, come on, spam. Really? You're gonna spam us with your UFC? Look, we're in the co-main.
Yeah.
Night's almost over.
Oh, all right. This is looking like it's gonna come down to the 5th.
I agree. I think this is Valentina in the 4th. I thought her. I thought her activity was much, much better. Damage. Had the bigger moments on the with those.
Oh, knockdown.
Oh, it just drilled her. Drilled her.
Okay, well, that's definitely Val's round. Barriault don't look
That
so
just
hot.
changed it.
Yeah.
So now you have a clear, in my opinion, a clear round 1 and a clear round 4 for Valentina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have a clear 2 for Val.
And I'm sorry, Valentina looks better going into round 5.
They're both tired, but she's not beat up.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know about Fiora's getting iced up. She's got 13 Q-tips up her nose. She's got an ice pack on all sides of her head. Meanwhile, the water guy is being waved off in Valentina's corner. She's like, I'm fine.
After this, every time I make baby.
I beat her and I make baby.
Oh, she's marching to the center. Let's fucking go, Val.
She's ready, man. And look at Fiora's
Look at Fiora's. Come on.
Fucking face. Come on, Val.
Maybe we think this is way closer than it is.
I don't know.
Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Hey, I'm happy to be wrong, but when you have one fighter that comes out and is like ready to murder her, and the other one comes out and has a blood transfusion happening on her face.
Valentina just clean 1-2s and takedown defense and circle. Clean 1-2, takedown defense, circle.
Get out of this clinch. Get out of this clinch.
None of the above right there.
Well, but here's the thing. If Fiorault does shit with the clinch,
I just don't want it can't hit the ground, dude. It can't hit the ground. I'm not even worried about the clinch.
So Fiorault's leaning up against Valentina here. You just see the grimaces on face, and Valentina just kicked her, and guess what started leaking?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the nose of Fiorault.
Nice right, left hand, nice,
beautiful. Yeah, Fiorault tried to throw the kick, and Valentina came over the top with the left.
Get circle. There you go. Get to the center.
Circle, good, love it. Great fight by both fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up on 3 minutes left.
Oh, big spinning back fist.
I love that one. That actually worked great when Fiorault was coming in. So Fiorault's coming in, trying to work the clinch and get inside. But the striking is, to me, the striking is not really close.
Yeah.
Like in this round and probably in last round.
Well, again, like even on the break, Valentina lands on the break.
Yeah. And if you're Fiorault and you get the fight up against the fence and you're stuck there for 10, 15 seconds, you don't do anything, and then you get elbowed on the break.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad look. 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Good job, Valentina.
Wow. She missed that one. But again, Fiorault grabs her against the fence. Is that going to be enough?
I have a hard time giving somebody a championship belt for this.
Yeah, especially when Valentina's landing the cleaner shots.
Val's going to turn her.
We're under 2 minutes here. The other thing is, Jim, if you have a 2-0 and you're looking at damage, I mean, Fiorault's like shit, like all over the face. Fiorault comes in with the 1-2. Minute 30. Again, Fierro with the push up against the fence, but
Mm-hmm.
it's a couple knees. You know who's helping Valentina out the most is the crowd right now,
Yeah.
booing.
Come on, don't end this on your back against the cage.
Yep, we're under a minute
No.
here.
Oh,
Oh no. Oh, she broke.
All right, come on.
40 seconds left.
Get a moment here. Get a
I think
moment here.
Valentina's winning this because Fierro just hasn't done enough against the fence, and I think she's lost the striking.
Oh, good hook.
Good hook, and Fierro's body language didn't look great on that one. 30 seconds left. "15 seconds. It's close."
There's the back fist again.
Both kind of grapple. They're under 10 seconds.
Oh boy, man. Oh boy, guys.
I think it's Val. That would be tough to give Fierro 3 rounds. DC calling for the split decision.
Yeah.
I think it was 2-2 going into the third, and I'm just not seeing what Fierro did in the third to say, hey, I won this fight.
Yeah. Fierro's best strike of the fight was the illegal knee.
Well, don't forget the thumb to the eye that almost landed right after that. Taking a bit Cutelaba. Man,
Oh. Listen, she's French. She's the hometown fighter.
yeah, but the crowd was not
Mm-mm.
into Fierro. Mm-hmm.
Scorecards are in quick.
Yeah, they didn't. Wow, they didn't screw around at all. I would have a hard time believing that it's Fierro.
Yes. Mr. Lang. Let's fucking go, buddy.
Cheers.
Cheers, pal.
Cheers.
Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Wow. These title fights, we just got to not have bets and bet live. Like, what is the last 5-round main event or title fight that we have gotten wrong betting live?
I know. You're right. You're right. And when you're right, you're right. And when you're right, you're always right.
Just save them for live bets. 5 rounds let's put it this way. I'll be a little cocky right now. 5 rounds is way too much time to give me and Andy to figure out who's winning a fight.
Yeah, right.
3 rounds, you can get us. 5 rounds, no, these judges think. Yeah, right? Plus money on Val mid-fight. Nice job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Henry?
I like Henry.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. Just like the negativity. I gave everybody a warning in the Discord. Hey, I'm not. I'm on pins and needles here.
Jesus. I didn't realize how much I bet on Valentina live.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, she's doing the dance. Love it.
Valentina Shevchenko versus Silva. That's the next one. That's it. There's no other fight you can make. Unless somebody's injured, then it's the winner of Barber and Blanchfield.
Let's see. I was gonna bring up something to you. What was it? Oh. Did you ever watch Deadliest Catch?
Oh, I am. Come on.
Did you ever watch Whale Wars?
Yes.
I had this conversation with my wife. As far as a reality show, Deadliest Catch and Whale Wars are the top 2 on my list.
Deadliest Catch is the shit. Love that show.
Whale Wars is a sneaky 1B. As far as the most insane concept that got approved and then they actually did it. Do you all know Whale Wars in the chat? Because I will tell you.
What's the name of the boat? This Sea Shepherd.
And the
right?
Bob Barker bought him a boat.
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, the best intro in the history of TV is Whale Wars.
Oh, you think so?
No, I know so.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no debate. So you guys can talk amongst yourselves. But,
I think the Deadliest Catch one is pretty iconic.
Whale Wars. I'm sorry, Jim. I love Deadliest Catch. I love all the guys on there. It's Whale Wars. So So if you guys haven't watched Whale Wars, because we're in between, co-main and the main, we can kill some time here. Here's the premise. Japan hunts whales because whale meat is a delicacy over in Japan. A bunch of rogue hippies who decide we're good at sailing says we're going to single-handedly stop the Japanese government and their entire naval fleet by hunting whales. And how are we going to do that? We borrowed money from Bob Barker, and we have the support of not one government. So it's these, 6 guys.
Yeah, it's not like it's a massive fleet. Yeah.
And they have ships that are 50 years old, and they're going up against Japan, okay? And somehow they did it. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. The shit they did was truly insane.
They ram the boat is the best one.
The ram the boat is one of the most iconic scenes that nobody has ever seen in the history of television. It's the damnedest thing ever. So here's what happens. So Japan sends out a fleet of ships. They have one that is literally the size of a city. You could put a city on this ship. It's insane. They send out other cruiser ships. They kill the whales. They drag the dead whales up to the city ship, and they drag it up. It's horrific to watch. These motherfuckers in 50-year-old ships were like, we're going to figure out a way how to stop it. And somehow they did. They would send out these little 10-foot cruise boats on, mind you, the water's 30 degrees. They're in the Arctic. They would send them up to the mothership, and they would manually throw grenades of poison overboard to poison the whale meat. So then they were like, well, we can't like kill the whales or bring them up because they're just going to poison the way. And everybody on the ship was like, yeah, we're willing to die.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep thinking about the cameraman who signed up for this.
Yes.
And they're like, we we get out on this boat and we're like, oh, we're gonna go. All right, we're gonna go hunt. We're gonna go look at some Japanese ships. And the whole crew is like, no, we're willing to die. And the cameraman is like, I'm getting $300 a day. I didn't sign up.
This is my internship.
Jim, they had slingshots of paint, poison, cyanide, everything. And they got so into it that they rammed each other on the open seas. These two gigantic ships rammed each other on the open seas. And these, I don't know, 10 hippies completely disrupted an entire industry. They won. They actually won.
Yeah.
I
It's pretty ridiculous what they pulled off for a bunch of
can't
fucking
believe,
insane.
but my wife watched
fishermen.
it every single week because
Yeah.
we were like, they are literally having war with these
Mhm.
whale hunters. They were shooting harpoons at each other, not at the whales, at each other. They're like, and one of them boarded a ship.
Mhm.
Like one of the hippies, like jumped on board a ship, which by the way, you can get shot in the head and thrown overboard. And
Yes.
that's international waters, and nobody cares. It's the most,
Especially when going up against communist countries.
you think? They did all this stuff, and they brought an entire industry and government to its knees. And the stupidest thing was their final move was they figured out, they were like, so these like warships go out and they kill whales and they bring the whales back to the city, the mothership. So all they figured out was like, oh, all we have to do is not make it to where they can't like bring the whale in the mothership.
Mm.
So they found the mothership and they put their boats right behind the mothership and they followed them for 4 months.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And they were like, yeah, like the U.S. government won't do anything. Australia won't do everything. You know what we're going to do? We're going to cruise behind this ship. They can't.
Just going to block them.
We're just going to block him. It was.
Sorry. I'm thinking China, Bob. Sorry.
You're thinking China. Yeah, you're thinking China. But that's right. The point is, this show was the most insane reality show I have ever seen.
Yeah, it was pretty.
It's like Deadliest Catch and Whale Wars are like, you're actually filming these people put their lives on the line.
Well, like you think about the cameraman, it's like nobody thinks about the cameraman.
That's what I was thinking.
They're not trained to do the job, but they're out on the boat in the ocean.
Yeah, that's what I keep thinking.
What's the one Deadliest Catch where what's his name? Phil's having a heart attack.
Yes.
Not Phil. Keith's having a heart attack, and like the producer's like, Phil or Keith, you're having a heart. Like he's the one that like fucking has the medical training to save the captain's life, like what to do. And like if he wasn't there filming, the fuck are they gonna do? He was the only one who knew what to do.
Here's a fun fact for everybody. We're getting ready to watch the fight. I'm gonna refresh my drink and everything. If someone on the show Survivor, Jack. All right, let's just say Jack. Okay, you all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just reading through the chat. We missed a bunch of
shit. So let's say Jack is a contestant on Survivor, and he falls over, breaks his leg, and falls into the water, and he's drowning. And the cameraman goes in, drops his camera, pulls him out, saves him. What happens to the cameraman?
What do you mean?
What happens to the cameraman if he does that?
He goes back to being a cameraman.
He's fired on the spot immediately.
What?
You cannot interact with the guests on the show. They sign contracts that
no shit.
That no employees will interact physically with the contestants, and the contestants sign up for life or death.
No
The
shit.
cameraman can save a life and they will be fired on the spot.
Wow.
And the sad thing is they're probably blacklisted from that industry.
That's wild. It's
Sad.
wild.
Sad, terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. There was a they they always do Survivor by like oceans. I
Mm.
remember,
Yeah, they do.
do you remember when they did the one in Africa?
Yeah.
When they were like, yeah, the crew had to interact because there was I don't know, a pride of lions that was trying to eat them. And they were like, we're building this like big ass thing. Well, one guy like passed out in the fire.
Yeah.
You remember the pass out in the
Yeah.
fire?
He passed out and fell in the fire.
Yeah, a cameraman tried to help him.
Yep. That happened on Naked and Afraid like 2 or 3 times.
Yes, and the
They
cameramen
freaking
were all
pass out
fired.
and fall in the fire.
All fired.
It's nasty. Yeah,
Can't do
remember that guy's skin? Oh my god,
Yes.
that was gross.
All right, Della,
You gonna get a drink? I'm gonna take a piss before this fight.
all right. We have Jack. You go first, and then
Okay.
I'll come back. Jack
All right.
Della Maddalena, Bella. All right, Belal Muhammad. I think the recipe for success for both guys is pretty easy. Jack Maddalena going for the boxing, going for the striking. Belal Muhammad, can they figure him out? He can do a little bit of everything, and he can do it all really well. I think everyone that likes Belal to win thinks, oh, it's going to be the wrestling and the takedowns. His striking's fine. His striking's good. I don't think it's going to be like completely one-sided for Jack Della. So I like Belal Muhammad. I do. Mhm. So, my opinion is that Jack's gonna have success on the feet, of course, because he's Jack Maddalena. Like, it's not like he's gonna land 0 strikes. I think he's gonna have success on the feet. It's how does Belal handle those strikes, and can he get the wrestling and the takedowns? I'm not sure I buy into the fact, or I'm not sure I buy into the narrative that Belal is. What's that, man?
What?
Oh, I was just saying I'm not ready to subscribe to the narrative that Belal is this boring fighter that doesn't have a lot of activity. Like if he gets the wrestling going and he gets the takedown, he's gonna, keep it there, control time, figure it out, and work to position.
I don't
I don't think
understand the
that's
hate.
boring.
I just don't get it. I don't get it.
I'm with
People
you.
say he's boring, but
Yeah,
there's way more fighters than him.
yeah, and we don't care about politics about
No.
the fighters and such.
No.
God damn, Belal, look at the veins going through that man. Good Lord. So, what would be crazier, Jim? Belal KO or the Gene Silva submission against Bryce Mitchell?
Gene Silva submission. Bilal's done it before.
The balls of the fighting nerds to be like, no, you're not knocking out Bryce Mitchell. You're gonna submit him. It's just.
You're right, JP, but they spin this shit for a political reason. That's why people don't like it, not because of what you're saying, and I agree. But people also don't like Belal because Dana doesn't like Belal. Like, Dana's real good at pushing narratives. We know that. Haley Cohen.
Haley Cohen.
You know,
Bo Nickel,
hmm
Joe Parker.
if he doesn't like you, he's going to push that narrative.
Mac Malai. No. Like we can go through all the different narratives.
Yeah, right, Walker. Like you hear the fucking how bad that infection was that he had.
Truth.
You're like, holy shit. I mean, live lines will be open, fellas.
Right?
For this one, for sure.
Well, John, like personally, I care about politics, fighters' politics, but we're a betting show.
Yeah, it's not about the
So,
bet. That's what we're saying. Yeah.
so
Yeah. We didn't like Charlie Racky because he was an American. We liked him because he thought he was going to, we don't like Mike Malott. That's he's got holes.
if Valentina Shevchenko came out and was like, the worst person on the planet, Andy Lang, they'd be like, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
God damn, I can get her at minus 110 live. In. In. The problem is Brock wasn't fighting tonight. He was just like, all right, Jack, love Jack over 1.5 takedowns. Okay, all right.
I can see that. Over half a takedown. It's half a takedown.
I will also tell you, I've told the story before. Dana was one of the nicest people I ever interacted with at the Conrad Hotel when I was a youngin.
There's nobody that says he's not. Tell me a bad hospitality story about Dana.
When he beat the shit out of his wife in a bar.
No, you. I mean interactions with staff.
Listen.
Staff.
Listen. Okay.
Well, is his wife staff?
Okay. The bartender was like, "Wow, Dana White beat the shit out of his wife." I should have saved my wife's hot take for now, because now would have been the for the alien story. I'm gonna fresh up my cocktail.
Go ahead, man.
I think this fight goes a while. I need a drink.
Let's hope so. Yeah, you make more money, Bob, when you do that. Usually betting on people you're not fans of, you make more money. Oh, yeah, he's a massive tipper, Meta. I don't see anybody getting finished early, Chris. Only thing I have is starts round 2 in a parlay. And I'm going to be looking to bet Belal live. I'm hoping Jack has a good.
Is this like Natalia Silva and we're like into round 2 and I'm like, listen to the introductions.
Hey, look, they're walking out.
Yeah. Dana takes care of the tipped employees. I think I've told you the Michael Jordan.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How he refused to tip anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody was like, why man, you Michael Jordan, why aren't you tipping? Is that because every time I tipped, people would complain it wasn't enough? I just decided I'm not going to do it anymore. And it was like the ultimate shut down the conversation. Yeah. Like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. All right.
A lot of famous people are catching shit for not signing autographs, and they're not doing it because it's just going to sell
autograph seekers.
Yeah. He goes, I'll take pictures, but I'm not doing autographs.
Yeah.
A lot of them do.
It was another great Michael Jordan mic drop. Like just the way he said it and the way he did it was like, yeah, it's like, okay, you get it. All right, here we go. Fight has started.
All right, lines dropping on Belal. This is what we wanted.
Yeah, Jack in the boxing working.
Pretty good amount of output here for Jack. Pace he's setting.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, is this going to last for 5 rounds? No way.
Mhm.
No way.
Jack's looking for the right hand. Belal with a nice one, too.
Ooh.
Jack's looking for that right hand. Right over the top of Bilal's jab.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Belal landed that right.
Head kick. Straight left. Right hand from Jack.
Right hand from Jack. Strikes are starting to land a little bit there. Nice little jab from Belal. Are those shots landing for Jack, or is
Mhm.
Belal kind of blocking them? Or
They're not landing heavy. I mean, he's blocking them, but any kind of transfer of energy is going to add up.
2 minutes left in the first round. Close. I don't know. Ever so slightly into Jack.
Jack's had the bigger moments.
Yeah, no wrestling moments.
Mm-mm.
Minute 30 left. No wrestling, no takedowns.
There's a
Bilal,
shot.
as soon as I say that, Bilal kind of gets in.
1-2 from Belal.
Yeah, really, really. Oh, and he landed a really nice knee. So the shoots and the takedowns, it's not just for the shoots and the takedowns.
No.
Still land some more punches. Did you hear the crowd?
What?
Oh, the second he shot a takedown, the crowd erupted in boos.
Oh, of
Like,
course.
they fucking hate him. They hate him.
Jack just missed a real sneaky knee there.
And he ate a shot.
Mm-hmm. Bilal's touched him way more than I thought he was gonna.
I agree.
Already.
I don't think this is the runaway boxing
Mm-mm.
round one.
And look, Bilal's doing that thing where he's like, I'm gonna stay in your face.
Ooh, good shot with a kick. Dirty boxing. Jack's
do that.
cut on his head.
Bilal's down to minus 130.
So Jack needed that round. It was all on the feet. I think he probably got it. But
I think that was a primer round for Bilal. The way he fought halfway through that round and the way he fought the end. That's the way he needs to fight this fight. at the end of that round.
Yeah. So Meta, when you say Belal expended energy too, I just trust Belal's cardio a lot more.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong on that read, I'm wrong on that read. But I
Mhm.
like if both fighters look a little bit tired at the end of round one, I think Belal's going to be fine. I would have it 1-0 Jack. Can't say I'm super confident, but
Mhm.
that's how I would score it.
Let's see if we can get Jack moving back.
Yeah, Maddalena's trying to push forward here. Good right from Belal. Jack answers with a nice left leg.
1-2 by Belal.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, sneaky kick.
Ooh, Jack just got his head out of the way in the nick of time. He ducked his head down to avoid the uppercut and almost ate a kick. Got 3 minutes 35 seconds left. Belal tries to jump in, doesn't land. Little exchange inside. Not a whole lot of huge shots this round. Nice little jab from Jack. Oh, and there was a right from like big moment. It doesn't.
Mhm.
I don't think it like wobbled Belal, but it looks great for the judges in close rounds.
Yep. Let's see.
We're coming up on half a round here.
Yep. And Jack's winning this round. Ooh,
Yeah.
good right hand by
Ooh,
Belal.
good right from Belal. I would say if you're Belal, there's got to be some kind of wrestling takedown, something
Mhm.
coming. Two minutes left.
Body kick. Belal's got really strong kicks.
Is Jack slowing down a little bit here,
Mm.
Jim?
Here's the thing, even if he is slowing,
If I think Belal wins this round, I'm looking at the
okay.
live lines hard because I think Jack's slowing down. All right, Belal goes for the shoot here.
Let's see what's the fight gonna be like here. Ooh, Belal, what a good
Ooh,
hook.
Belal, great hook inside. He didn't get the like full takedown where he can do ground and pound, but Jack scrambles. So we got 40 seconds left. I lean Jack in the first round. This round, I don't know.
I think it's Jack.
Ooh, good
I
shot.
don't know.
30
Maybe
seconds
not.
from
Ooh,
Belal.
another good one.
Yeah, I landed another good one there.
Jack lands. Bilal's bleeding from the mouth, so that's going to sway the round.
Well, Jack's beat up too. 5 seconds.
Not
It's
for me.
1-1 or 2-0 Jack, but I got to be honest. I think Jack's slowing down.
Well, Bilal's got to know. Well, I'm relying on the fighter's brain, but I mean, you need all three here.
We had a fight earlier tonight that was 30-27 one side
Yeah.
and 30-27 another side. And also wonder if Belal was saving the wrestling and takedowns for
that's kind of where I'm at here.
like,
Because if
it's
he's not
hard
going
to say.
to,
It's
the thing
1-1 or 2-0 Jack.
I think Jack's landing the bigger shots now.
First round, I feel confident that Jack won it. Second round, I don't feel confident saying anybody around it won it. Oh, that's a nice left from Belal.
Jack comes back.
Jack with a good 1-2 combo. We're a minute in. So, Jim, if we're not getting the takedowns and wrestling from Belal, like what are we getting? A boxing match?
I think we're getting a bet on Jack.
I do
About it.
too.
I'm thinking about it.
Because if he's up 2-0 and we're just getting boxing,
He's minus 270. I mean,
I'm going to wait a little bit. But if this doesn't get much better for Belal, I'm going to lay the juice on Jack because
yeah, Bilal's in trouble if he's not going to wrestle.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm taking it now. I don't think we're getting the wrestling. We would have got it already. How can you not be urgent with it already? Like, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, and he's been beat up on the feet.
He's showing it now.
Agreed. Bilal's bleeding, beat up, like.
None of Bilal's strikes are doing anything to Jack. They're not getting any kind of a reaction. Nice shot there.
Oh, good shot by Jack. Yeah, I'm in on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in on Jack.
It's I'm
Yeah,
laying the
we'll
juice.
cash out and hedge out of a.
Mhm. Yeah, we'll have the opportunity here shortly. Good call. Jack's running away with this round here.
I think it might be 3-0. If Belal can't get
Mm-hmm.
the wrestling going, and Bilal's like bleeding.
Yeah. Oh, big right hand by Jack.
Huge shot by Jack. Yeah, this is Jack, man.
Nice combo. I like that setup.
Bilal's lost. Bilal is absolutely.
I really hope we're not seeing another dumbass. I said I'm going to stand and trade. It's fucking stupid shit they say.
Jack's getting like better with the cardio. He's like, oh, I don't have to wrestle.
This is Jack's pace.
Yes.
Bilal's just swinging and missing in these exchanges.
Hey, I've gotten out of all my Bilal bets and bet on Jack. Like this clinch, this wrestling's it's the worst thing for him. With the crowd booing.
Yeah. I said it earlier, right?
It's the worst.
If the crowd's going to fucking fight against the guy, then look at Jack. I mean, I think he's up 3-0. Am I wrong here?
It's 2-1 or 3-0. And to be honest, I'm not sure what Bilal is doing well at this point. JP, I'm with you. Like Bilal's fight IQ normally A+, but it's just like,
dude, oh my God, Ian Gary's going to be champion.
Ian Gary's going to be champion.
He is. He's going to beat Jack.
Oh, no.
He's going to beat Jack. Look how much Jack is getting touched by Belal. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Islam would be next. You're right, JR. They did say that.
Yeah.
That's a tough test for Islam.
For who?
Jack. At this weight class, I'm very curious.
Islam murders Jack.
Oh, I don't know, man. The weight difference is fucking. That's going to take some getting used to.
Around 4, 30 seconds in. Bilal's like, all right, I'm down. Now we're gonna do it. All right, Bilal. Ooh. Jack landed a good one.
Both these guys have chins.
Yeah, both of them landed good, but Bilal's face is just like busted to shit. Three minutes, 20 seconds left. It's just like it's the worst feeling when Bilal tries to get an uppercut. Now he's gonna go for the wrestling.
Not going to get it again.
Doesn't get it at all.
Jack swinging back.
And he loses the exchange coming off. Belal tried to.
They got it at even right now. Minus 130, Jack.
Really?
Yeah, like I think. I don't know, man. I thought Jack's winning these exchanges.
He absolutely is winning the exchanges.
Now Bilal's going to wrestle.
All right, 2.5 minutes.
The fact that Belal cannot take him down and hold him down in the fourth is it's a problem.
It's amazing.
Look at that underhook. Nice job, Jack.
Wow. 2 minutes left. Jack completely turns it around. And now you look at Bilal's face.
I hit Jack again at minus 115. I can't believe it swung that far.
I'm with you. Minute 20. Belal Muhammad kind of getting a little bit going. Belal tries to shoot for the takedown and just doesn't get it. Under a minute. $40 seconds left.
Is it possible to be 2-2? I just don't see it. Oh, big hook from Jack.
I guess it could be. Is it somehow 2-2? I guess. Anything's
Only
possible.
if you're playing the fucking round game. If they're playing the you win one, I win one, like the refs are doing that fucking shit. I love the coaching. Love the coaching.
The back fist lasted. Yeah, I think it's 3-1. I think it's 3-1.
Like these volume numbers they're showing are great, but like this round was the first round that any of Bilal's punches did anything.
MMA striking stats are the least reliable, like prop stats in the history of mankind. I think it's 3-1, Jack. At worst, it's 2-2. Like 75% chance it's 3-1, 25% it's 2-2, but yeah, Bilal's pushing forward like he's definitely down 3-1.
Nice 1-2 from Jack. Nice sneaky hook.
So Bilal's definitely controlling the distance where it takes place.
Yeah, he's getting popped.
Ooh, he got popped 3 times in a row. Jab, jab, and a pop. Belal trying to move in, eats a knee.
Oh, Jack's cut.
Ooh, Belal landed a good shot. Oh, Belal is cut bad.
Jeez.
Listen, if you're looking at damage. Oh, there's the wrestling. There's the wrestling.
No.
There it is. Okay. So we're at this is what it comes down to, man. Was Jack winning? Winning? Because it's going to stay here for the rest of the fight, right?
Yeah.
It's going to stay here.
Well, let's put it this way. Bilal's on top and the lines aren't moving at all. Bilal's still the underdog. Jack's even steeper now. He's up to 298. So either we're about to miss something. That's why.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Jack gets up.
Come on, Jack.
Oh, these guys are beat to shit. It's a great fight.
Yep. Ooh, nasty elbow from Jack. Oh, dude, Bilal's face is a mess.
Oh, he did a right and a left. Come on, Jack. I went from rooting for
Jack's
Belal.
pumped.
Yeah, Jack's feeling it, man. We're under 2 minutes here. And Bilal's hurt.
Yep. Oh, big right hand.
Jack's running away, man, and he busted the shit
Yeah.
out of Bilal's face, man.
Don't matter.
Belal tries to do the throw. He gets
Don't
the
matter.
throw.
Doesn't matter. Jack beat him up way too much. There's a minute left.
I think I agree with you, Jim. I think I agree with you. I don't know if this wrestling is going to affect
Nope. And he's up.
Oh my God. He's up.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
It's got to be Jack. Oh, he staggered him.
Dude, these guys are beat to shit, man.
Dude, Maddalena. Man.
Yep, it's going to be Maddalena.
Let's go.
Look at Bilal's face. 10 seconds left. This is crazy.
Jack's the champion, ladies and gentlemen. It's got to be.
That's Jack.
Got to be Jack.
That is.
And he
Maddalena.
fucking
It really is.
He earned it. There's been a lot of title fights where when they're over, you're like, eh.
Yeah.
Jack fucking earned that.
Wow. He did. He did.
Yeah, and you can't take anything away from Bilal's fucking chin, man. I mean, those shots would have knocked out half the damn roster.
That was batshit crazy. That was I can't believe Belal didn't do. Oh, there's that knee. That's the one.
Oh, that was nasty. See the blood fly out of Belal? Oh my god.
Yeah. It's a beauty of live betting.
Yep.
I had an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Opinion changed when we saw what the game plan was.
Yeah. Again. That's it. We're just watching wrestlers and seeing if they're going to wrestle.
Pretty easy.
If the answer is no, we're betting the other guy. Great fucking fight. Damn, I can't remember a title fight that good in a long time.
Oh yeah, that's Jack.
Let's go.
Live betting UFC rules.
It does. It does.
I don't know why, but it just does.
It's these main events with 5 rounds. The books are lost. They're fucking lost with these live lines. Jack went down to even money in the third. It's always the third, Andy. You realize when we're placing these bets. It's in the third round.
Or when Misha Tate can't get a takedown. Or
It's third
Yeah.
round magic, guys.
And Jack is beat to shit, by the way.
Dude, he walked through the
He's
fire.
murder. Wow.
God, Ian Gary's going to crush him. He's going to crush him.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at his face from fighting Belal. That shot's nasty.
Mm.
Oh, Jay, it's like, it's the gift that keeps on giving, man.
Dude, look at Jack's eye.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Islam is next. Fucking Australia, they do breed good ass fighters, man. It's a great regional
It really is.
fight group. They got great gyms.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Kamzat, dude, Walker, we can't even talk about him till he gets to the goddamn cage. Enough talking about that guy. Yeah, Chris, sometimes you gotta just you gotta do it. when you see an opportunity.
Yeah, I was irresponsible. Yeah, I'm not proud of that, but I was irresponsible on live betting on
Yep.
chips.
Yep. Him and Shevchenko are probably two of the bigger. Those are two of the bigger live bets that I've made. For sure.
Oh,
For sure.
Well, I will tell you, I
Like
did.
in my career.
I thought Giannis Santos was the obvious one last week.
That was listen. Let's just as of last week, Ghana was. Yeah, I just topped them.
Our top three is the last 3 weeks.
Well,
or
we
the
talked
last
about
week.
this. Like again, we used to bet less on live bets, and
Yeah.
I
Now,
think when you have
it's
answers
more.
to the test, it's more.
Yeah. We were like, if Misha Tate can't get the takedown, we're betting Giannis Santos. And then Misha Tate couldn't get the takedown, and somehow the odds moved towards
Yeah.
Santos.
Yeah, exactly. When you say it out loud, it's even dumber. It makes no sense. The odds went to Jack Moore, and Belal couldn't hold him down. They just like what the fuck? Like, what are you doing?
Belal couldn't get the wrestling going. Jack went from minus 110 to minus 111. Like, well, all right, I'm in. So, all right, that's it. I'm done for tonight.
All right, boys.
Have a great night. Thanks
Enjoy the
for
rest of your
joining
weekend.
us. We'll see everyone later. Yeah, my schedule is going to be bonkers. I will be
Yeah.
hosting Wager Talk today. Monday and Tuesday, it'll be from the Detroit offices. So it'll look different, but schedule should remain the same. So, yeah, that's it.
We'll get you our stuff. Enjoy the Sunday. Enjoy Mother's Day. Take your mothers out.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Thanks, guys. Have
See
a
you
great
guys.
night. See you.